live.
All right. Good morning, contestants of all shapes and sizes. Welcome, everyone, to Cashout, Crashout 2. This will be an incredible tournament with players from our very own community. Hey, guys, it's Cody and Sam, and you're watching the Final Central. If you haven't made it to our previous tournaments, they all follow a similar format to PHL or Pro Hubs. We will have 4 pods today for a total of 16 teams. Each pod will play 4 games, battling it out for first place and as many kills as they can rack up. The top 2 teams from each group will move on to our single elimination bracket, playing in games of final round, all or nothing, for a chance to make it to the finals. And a very generous prize courteous to Embark. First place will win $30 in multi-bucks. Second and third place will take home $15 in multi-bucks. We're currently setting up our first game of the tournament, and we'll start momentarily. Sam, what are you most excited for?
I'm excited to get this thing underway. It's been, been an absolute organization getting this thing running. But yeah, I'm excited to be here. I'm excited to watch some good games of the finals. I love community tournaments because you just see a little bit of everything. I mean, we've got people from Ruby all the way down to Bronze in this tournament that are in groups of similar skill level. So, you know, it's going to be a ton of fun to watch these matches. So, Cody, I do need you to share your screen so I can actually
I will do that.
Get your
right
gameplay,
now.
And then should be able to get underway.
Let's go. All right.
Right, 1 second.
Yeah, I'm incredibly excited to just, actually be here and start this thing. I see everyone in chat. It's good to see you guys. I'm sure a lot of people are playing. I wish you guys all the best of luck. Good games. We'll start everything up momentarily. Do you think anybody's going to pull out anything wacky? You think we're going to see a bow maybe, or...
I'm not really sure, to be honest. I think literally anything is possible. Yeah, I mean, we've seen a ton of just crazy things start up here. Let's go ahead and take a look at our team. We are watching the first group here. Let's go ahead and check those out. We are going to be checking out Jubixis, Acta, Vladigang, and Biscuit Eaters. 4 teams from the EU region, all of which are pretty high in RS. This should be a pretty competitive match here. Super excited to watch this one, and they're going to start us off hot. So it's going to be a good time no matter what. So we're just kind of waiting, and things should kick off here in just a moment.
Are we good to start the first game?
Yeah, let's get going. Let's do it. So for the stream today, we will be watching 1 game from each group. We have 16 teams in total, which means we just do not have enough time to watch every single match. So we are going to jump between each group. You'll be watching a lot of talent, things like that. This map, we are going to be watching, I believe, Vegas Stadium. Should be a good time. Just getting the ready up here before we jump in.
All right, and just like that, we are loading into our first map. For everyone that doesn't know, our first map is going to be Las Vegas Stadium, not the other version, Las Vegas. It's the new and updated version. I'm very excited. Like Sam said, this is going to be a pretty sweaty game, I think. But I don't know. Some of the guys are saying we're going to, we're just here to hang out and have a good time. So it's probably going to be a mix of both. The fire of competition might start rumbling. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, I fully expect all these teams to try. I expect them to really give in their all, but at the same time, it is for fun. We're seeing the CL40 out of Bubix. Oh, never mind. We're seeing the FCAR instead. I was hoping I'd see it. This team, like I said, this lobby is really stacked. Never mind, Bubix back on the CL40. Jumping back and forth. There's no telling what we're going to be seeing here, but yeah, Jubixis and Jubixis is definitely a team that looks really competitive. They joined up, and I was very nervous from the start that we were gonna have them stomping some low rank players, but we managed to get them a group that's gonna be pretty competitive here. So jumping in now, here we go. Match has begun on Las Vegas Stadium.
Get to Vault 1. Affirmative.
Getting pings already for map 1, Vault 1.
Let's move.
And it looks like we've got Biscuit Eaters go ahead and jumping in off rip. Some of these teams may be incorrect, mainly because we did have some swaps here at the end, so I apologize in advance if team names are wrong, but it is what it is. This is a community tournament. It's our first time hosting something of this magnitude, but Kingfish looking like they're already looking for a fight here. That's going to be Biscuit Eaters in the salmon color. Team Acta underneath. Looks like they already gatewayed the box. They're looking to make a plug over on A. I'm seeing a double come out of Jubixis possibly, though. Two teams are getting ready to collide on each other. We're about to have an absolute brawl here. Just Asian low. We got Xfro doing tons of damage to Obimus here. We got Vladi Gang just kind of hanging out, waiting to see what happens here. Not really sure what they're doing just yet. I mean, looks like we've got our first pick of the map. Aether the Prophet dropping to Jolly. We got Tech doing a bunch of damage to Jolly. Getting the trade out there is a 2v1 currently. Vlad drops as well. 2v1 Xfro, 1 HP. The Chow waiting to come in here. Does get the cleanup. That is a wipe on Biscuit Eaters. And we have Acta still controlling this cash out here. A nice defense from them. Great wipe. They're going to set up on height. We do see Bubix actually rotating over, though, from Jubixis. Curious to see if they actually do decide to pick this fight. Yeah, they do. Just Asian dropping already. Obimus taking damage here, but it does look like he gets flanked from Bubix. Bubix dropping to the bottom. Going to kind of regroup with the team. Hit the reset button here. Jubixis back up to full strength once Obimus gets to full health. Let's see how this keeps going here. Interestingly enough, nobody has really contested their cash out. We are seeing purple from Vladi Gang starting to head that direction. Again, I'm not sure if that is the correct team name. It looks like they may have loaded in as a different team, but they are jumping on the box. They have now taken control of the map. The cash out. Chip damage coming in from Biscuit Eaters, looking for an opportunity here. Getting a bunch of damage onto Glitchy. Onisu dying already. Glitchy dying as well. Mirax is down. A full wipe for Biscuit Eaters, but they're still having to fight. Here comes Jubixis trying to chow this fight to make it even more dominant. Omis following, unfortunately. Bubix and Just Asian still up, trying to get this cleanup on Xfro. Gonna start the steal here. Goo is in. Xfro, not sure if he's going to be able to really contest this. Looking for damage onto Bubix. Does not find any. Unfortunately, gets himself down to 1 HP. Just Asian trying to get up to the roof to look for the cleanup here. Xfro not seeing him just yet. Does get out with the skin of his teeth. Back up to full HP. Currently now challenging again on Just Asian. It's the battle of the lights. Just Asian getting Xfro 1 HP. Gets the pick. Vlad, only person alive at the moment. Jolly looking like he may have coined in. They're probably going to look for a regroup here. Jubixis still pushing forward, looking to move to the next cache. They are still controlling B of all things, which is just insane. 15-5 to 15-5. We have a tied match for first and second place. And remember, for this event, these teams are playing multiple games of cash out where placement matters. If they place in first, they're earning 10 points. And I think in second, they're earning 8 points. So the matter between first and second is pretty high. It does matter a lot just between those two positions, as well as eliminations. 4 eliminations equals 1 point for the team. Top 2 teams do advance to the final round bracket. Bubix putting in a ton of damage here. He's looking absolutely steady with this FCAR at the moment. Tech getting damage. Obimus getting cleaned up here. Does look like Just Asian taking some damage as well. Bubix down to half health. Bubix down to 1 bar. Can get cleaned up here. Does get cleaned up by Tech 800. Tech H plus coming in onto Strider. Strider 1 HP at the moment. A massive RPG coming at Obimus. Getting healed up by that H+. Just Asian back up as well. Just Asian going to start running the box. Tech looking to see if he can get any cleanup. I don't think he's realized the teams have left just yet. They're probably going to hit the reset button here and get the revives, get their team back to full strength. Oh, and it looks like Jubixis has rotated back. Bubix. Obimus getting the cleanup on Aether. Tech cleaning up Bubix. Obimus picking up Tech. That is a wipe for Acta. A long fight. I feel like it went on for 2 entire cash outs just about. But overall, Jubixis does wipe them. That puts them in a situation where they're now vulnerable to the third place team, Biscuit Eaters. If Biscuit Eaters secures this cash out, they can take the lead from, well, not the lead, but second place from Acta. So, yeah.
Sam, this has been a pretty interesting game so far. It's been really, really just fast shots, and the game, like, I don't know, it's hard to keep up. They're moving so quick.
I know, yeah. X-Pro, nice pick on Oni there. Seeing the SR-84 of all things, definitely interesting choices here.
Yeah, absolutely. Not noticing the flank. What an insane flank. Cleans up all of Team Purple there.
Yeah, absolutely. And as you are correct, those teams are reversed, unfortunately. It looks like they loaded in with the wrong team selection, so unfortunately, they are incorrect. We apologize for that. Our next groups should hopefully be more accurate. We did have some teams drop as well before the tournament began, so it's been a bit of a scramble to get everything back together, but we're still here. We're still watching some good matches here. Aether falling, Tech picking up Just Asian. Bubix only one alive for Jabiscus at the moment. Not a lot happening here. It's just kind of an idle state at the moment. Tech reviving Aether. Aether getting the cleanup on Glitchy right off the revive there. Gets the trade. Here comes the steal attempt. Bubix getting in there, getting involved. They do actually get the steal out of Acta. Obamus does drop, unfortunately. The third party is now in from Biscuit Eaters. Revive coming in from Tech onto Strider X. Aether still down. Does have a coin available. I think they're going to go ahead and hard reset anyways. We'll stick this res. You do hear footsteps to the left here. Do they know that they're coming? I don't know if they do. A lot of people all around them right now. We see Just Asian cleaning up Glitchy. And interestingly enough, that steal brought Jabiscus down to third place. I didn't even realize it until right now, but actually they went from first all the way down to third. It really is that close of a game. We do have Vladdy Gang, unfortunately, struggling a little bit in the cash department. This is, like I said, a very competitive lobby. A nice RPG out of Strider X there. He's going to drop in here. He gets the winch onto Obamus. H+ coming in as well, keeping him at full strength. They get the cleanup on Obamus. Just Asian looking for an opportunity to get out of here. Just Asian cleaned up, unfortunately. Acta taking another team white, looking absolutely dominant. They're going to run Cashbox 6 to the plug. This is World Tour rule set, so no plug getting in before overtime means that box 6 does despawn, I believe, which is going to be an interesting change-up. This update did happen on Thursday, along with the ranked rule set releasing, but we are not running ranked rule set for this event. Moving over to Cashout A here, it looks like we've got Vladdy Gang getting cleaned up by Biscuit Eaters. Biscuit Eaters going to get a successful defend here. We kind of got a little bit of downtime here. His teams are getting full strength again. We see Jabiscus spawning in. They are making the push over to Acta once again. Looks like we're going to have an absolute brawl. This cash out is absolutely paramount for both of these teams to secure first place. Or I guess third place, really. The loser of this cash out winds up dropping in third. We're seeing the steal come out of Jabiscus here. Glitch is in, dropping the dome. A nice gateway to get out of his bad situation there.
To get out.
Very heads up play. Does he see Strider on the stairs? He does not see Strider on the stairs. Just Asia running right past him. Drops bottom. Does manage to kite away slightly. Gonna hit the gateway again, probably to reset. No, Just Asian does drop the Strider. Unfortunately, Bubix separated from his team at the moment. Gonna see what he can do here. Hopefully, he'll be able to get somebody back up on his team, but he is the only one alive. Their team is only on like a 5-second timer. They can absolutely point and come back in. We're seeing every single team collapse on this box here because it did despawn number 5. Steal moving in from Acta once again. This is an absolutely important box. He does not get it. Tech down to 1 bar just about. He needs an absolute miracle play to hold on to first place on this map. They've actually dropped the second after the secure from Biscuit Eaters. X-Pro dropping, unfortunately, a nice pick from Obi. Jabiscus looking for just an opportunity here to kind of stall the box. They're playing very passively, just wanting to make sure that nobody takes the steal from them. These are important points for them. 5 seconds left, not enough time for a steal at this point. Kills do matter. Every 4 kills is 1 point. We see the cleanup on Just Asian there. And that is map 1. We expected nothing less out of this group, an absolute bang out. But we do see Acto take the lead. A very dominant performance by them. Yeah. Or no, not Acto. Wait, Vlad took it.
Yeah, that was a pretty crazy game, Sam.
Yeah,
That
insane
was
gameplay. We see 10 out of Bubix, 7 out of Obi, 7 out of Just Asian, 11 out of Aether, Vlad 8 as well. Unfortunately, Big Splash there having a bit of a struggle here. Yeah. Overall, an incredible map, though. We're going to start jumping over to our second group. You guys, we will keep you updated with the scores as they start coming in. Like we said, we have 4 groups playing 4 matches each simultaneously. So there's a lot happening behind the scenes to make this tournament move on time. But it's a great time. We are in the second lobby. We are just waiting for, it looks like probably the first map to end. Double check here. Yeah, they are playing on Skyway currently. Map has not completed just a moment. So Cody, you got a little bit of breathing room here. What do you think after that first map?
Yeah, that map was actually really interesting. I saw a triple light team, which is really cool. I wish they did a bit better. And I'm hoping they're able to maybe, you know, lock in what they're running. I know it's a very strange comp and not a very usual comp, but if they're able to lock it in, work as, you know, kind of like a synonymous entity, I guess is the word I'd use. I really want to see them in the later half. I would love to see a final round triple light group. That's absolutely crazy if that's the case.
Yeah, absolutely. One thing about this next group is actually Biscuit Eaters has moved to this group instead. Sorry, 1 second.
No worries. Let me catch up on chat. What's going on in chat?
So Brick Squad, which is going to be in our next group, is actually being replaced by Biscuit Eaters. And I know people in chat are like, hang on, we just saw Biscuit Eaters. No, we did not actually. They originally were not going to make the tournament, and so we replaced them in the previous group. And we did not have time to actually fix the graphics. But they are going to be playing in this group here.
It's exciting to hear.
Yeah, so it is an EU team getting mixed in with NA. It is what it is. We try to make it work. I hope they do okay with the ping. But, I mean, I don't know what happens with an event like this. This is, like I said, our first time running an event of this size. So cut us a little bit of grace here. This is all for fun. We're obviously not pro casters as well. We're more of a yapper. So
we are.
But we're having fun regardless, so... All right, it looks like they've just gotten out of their first map. They should be jumping over to... What map are we jumping?
Sam, I had a quick question. So Team X2EZ, what group are they a part of again?
X2EZ is a part of Group 4, I believe. No, they're Group 1. Sorry. So X2EZ is part of Group 1. That is the team that filled in earlier for Biscuit Eaters. We put them in there, and now they Biscuit Eaters did wind up making it, and now they're in Group 2. So it's been a bit of flip-flop. It's been on the side, but yeah. How was the tourney? It's going good. It's our first time doing something like this, so, you know, we're kind of figuring things out as we go, but hopefully we're making it work. One of those things right now is we are jumping into our second group. We're watching one game from each group. We have 4 groups playing at the moment, all of them playing 4 matches apiece. In order to keep the show running, we're only going to see 1 from each group, and then we have scores updating in the background. This squad, Group 2, we're going to be watching the Ordinary, Team Egwa, Dojo of Foul, and not Brick Squad. We're actually going to be watching Biscuit Eaters, who unfortunately dropped earlier in the tournament, but then turns out they were able to make it. So now we are putting them in this group. We're very excited to have them. Looks like we're loading into the map already. Cody, I feel like you might have some bias. What team are you wanting to see perform here?
I do have some bias. Some close friends and my girlfriend is on Team Egwa, so I'm hoping they pull it together. One thing I want to say, if you guys want to be a part of this tourney, you can't do it for this one, but the next one, make sure you are joining the Discord. This is a community tournament after all, and we want to give back to the community. So please join the community. We're going into Bernaldo. Shout out Team Egua. Let's run it.
Yeah, let's see Team Egua pull it off. Also, the Ordinary, full of a ton of members that have been in this Discord really since the start. So I'm excited to see both these teams play. We've seen them in previous events. We got Kai, Shoof, and Kret. Shoof under the name Zatar over on the Ordinary. And then Vicky, Aquavex, and Kawaii Coke over on Egua. Looks like they're already looking at each other, starting to get on the action. Pop shots coming in. Don't want to waste too much time here.
Do you hear that, Sam?
I heard a bow.
Is that a bow?
Yeah, I think I heard a bow, and I would bet.
Is this a bow?
Yeah. Interestingly enough as well, Egua is running double medium, where we see the DMAT on Kawaii Coke. We see the heal beam on Vicky. And then Kai jumping on board. We know that he's gnarly with automatic SMGs. Let's see what he can pull on the bow. Vicky also running Riot Shield, I think. Do I see that right? I do see that right. Dome Shield coming in. Kai dealing damage where he can. The heal beam actually putting in a ton of value here. Gets a shot on Kawaii. Looking for more. Does get it on Vicky. Vicky does drop, unfortunately. Kawaii down to half health. Kai putting in work with the bow. Shoof getting the cleanup on both those. Here comes the defib. Hopefully, defib does come in. Kawaii does get wiped. Vicky spawning in with that right shield. Can block the bow shot. Does drop, unfortunately. And that is a wipe for Team Egua. Ordinary taking control of the vault. One thing to note, though. A has been plugged by Dojo Foe. So they are already going to be off sync quite a bit. We can jump over there. We see the action already starting here. Wave Faustus. God, I'm going to have a hard time remembering these players' names. Fauster, Faustus, and Foul. But we're going to do our best here. Faustus rocking the sledgehammer, providing as much close coverage as he can. Absolute maximization on destruction. We're seeing a more tactical approach here out of Biscuit Eaters, taking their time, looking for an opportunity here to retake this cash out. Keeping height above, something that we see out of more experienced players is something we don't see a lot of out of lower ranked players. Still, I think, looking for info at the moment. We hear the pings coming in. They're definitely trying to get some live pings on players to determine where they are. Easy. Kind of just hop in the window here, making sure that they don't give their positioning away. Here comes the steal attempt. It is a fake. Still a lot of neutral game being played here. H+ coming in. Wait, Faustus down to 3 bars, but does get the cleanup on Easy. 3v2 currently. Here we go, jumping on with Fauster again. He's done. Does not connect to overhead. Does connect with the left hit. Quick melee to finish off Mad Unicorn. D's last one alive. Wait, Foul literally 1 HP. A whisper from death. Fauster back up to half. I don't think you
want to go over to Way's team. It's literally the blender. That's what they are. They are the blender.
Oh. Sorry. Yeah, my fault, gang. Scene has been changed. The game is up. That's my fault. I had it in studio mode because I was making edits on the fly. Like I said, I'm trying my hardest out here.
This guy, dude.
I can't do it all. All right, it does look like this secure comes in from Dojo Foul, unfortunately. Ordinary also looking like they're going to be securing this cash out. I'm not seeing really in contest coming in. But yeah. All 3 now available for the unlock. Dojo of Foul moving on to it along with Biscuit Eaters. We're going to probably see another brawl out right here on the cash. Faust just looking for destruction, creating some rotates. I think he's trying to bring down the entire building even.
Seems to be what it... I guess that's their goal, just mass destruction.
The overhead not connecting, just slightly off on the timing. Putting a barricade in his face. Mad Unicorn turnaround, picking up Wave Faustus. That is a wipe on Dojo of Foul. Biscuit Eaters, a nice retake there. We saw them struggle earlier, but now they look to be back in the hot seat. Damage coming in from Kret, picking up Aquavex here. Kai getting pretty low. Shoof also down to only 1 bar here. It looks like they're kind of kiting, playing for life. Kai looking for the H+ hits if that he can get in. Shoof healing regen has begun. Kret down to 2 bar. Kret 1 HP, actually still alive, being chased down by Vicky. Vicky does get the pick onto Kret. Vicky looking for an opportunity here, does get picked up by Kai. and that is a wipe on Team Egwa, unfortunately. Ordinary picking up the box, moving to Cashout C, it looks like. Meanwhile, Cashout D has been plugged. We are seeing fights, at least on the life totals here. Looks like Dojo Afao are putting in the damage, and it looks like they've gone almost full melee. I'm now seeing a sword along with the sledge. Definitely an interesting team comp. They did get the wipe on Biscuit Eaters, and they are going to get the flip here.
Attack on D. Steal it. I'm going to go down to there.
Pings are coming in. I'm assuming it's going to be from Biscuit Eaters. One thing, Embark, if you're watching, you should add some team colors onto these pings so we know who is who. Boundless looking like they're pretty set up here. Not having much of a contest at the moment. Don't see Team Egwa nearby. It looks like actually Biscuit Eaters might decide to rotate. They're giving up the fight against Dojo Afao and instead going to look for take the fight to the Ordinary. And I think Team Egwa actually got the split spawn, and now they're facing off against Dojo Afao. So we'll try to get in over there if this fight ends before then, but keep your eyes peeled on the live totals on your screen to know what's going on over there. Cashout is a mode where a lot's happening all at once. You can't catch all the action at the same time, but we're going to do our best to keep track of it all. So here we go. Easy. Getting the heal beam in. Going to be brought back up. The bow absolutely punishing if they do hit headshots here. Kai landing some good shots. Bad Unicorn going up in the sky. He is down to 2 bars, unfortunately. Does he get cleaned up? The bow coming in for Kai. Kai getting the pick on Mad Unicorn. 3v2 currently. Easy taking some damage while in the air along with D's. Brett also taking a bunch of damage. He's down to half health. Kai almost falling as well. Shoof, 1 HP. Kai getting 1 shot in. Does land it. Easy dropping. That is a wipe on Biscuit Eaters from the Ordinary. How many teams total? And go ahead.
Okay. Go ahead, King.
Answering chat real quick. Also, we're on the 20-second delay, so apologies if there's a bit of a delay. How many teams total and rounds? There are 4 groups of 4 teams, so 16 teams in total, each one playing 4 maps. We are catching the action from 1 map of each group. We've seen group 1 already. Group 2 we're spectating now, and then we'll jump over to the other 2 along the way for their map 3 and map 4. After this, the top 2 teams then qualify for the final round brackets. We'll have 8 teams moving to there. They will be playing final round.
I'm going over there. Reloading.
Damage coming in. A nice RPG. Mad Unicorn already down to half health. Easy getting res healed up as well. Ordinary taking damage. Shoof down to 3 bars currently. Aqua looking to just continue to put damage in with the Deagles. Jumping over to the other side now, we are seeing Biscuit Eaters control the cache. Does get a pick on Kai here. Brett and Shoof still alive. Easy dropping. It looks like, are we watching 3 teams right here? I think we are.
We currently are, Sam.
Yeah, there's a lot happening, and it looks like Dojo Afao managed to grab the other vault and plug it themselves. D's looking to plug. We're looking for the split here, not looking to double. He's getting caught in the open. He's the only one alive. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, the vault does get stolen. He does not get the plug. He tried to get the plug money. Did not work out. Biscuit Eaters, unfortunately, falling. The flip coming in now out of Ordinary. Ordinary do not get the flip, unfortunately. They do fall. Aquavex going huge with the Deagles getting 2. Rez is in on Kai. Currently 2v3.
Moving.
Bit of a neutral zone here. Kai at the bottom. Shoof picking up Kawaii. Now a 2v2. 3v2 now. Rez in from Kai onto Kret. Revive is in on Kawaii. Here we go. Back to full strength. Vicky pretty low, but does get a pick. Heal beam in. Aquavex looking to get aggressive. Kret holding a nice angle. Kawaii looking to do damage. Oh, he's literally 1 HP. Does get the cleanup out of Aqua. A nice play there. Way to have a good team assist. The heal beam coming in clutch to keep that fight going. And the flip going to Team Egwa. Jumping over to Cashout D. We are seeing damage happening over on Biscuit Eaters. Easy getting wiped as well. It seems like every time we pan to this team, there's a wipe happening as soon as we get there.
It's the blender.
Yeah.
It's the blender.
There's an absolute blender happening over there. The Way crowd. Dojo Afao putting in a ton of damage. And looking really, really dominant here. In current situation, they are going to end the map in first. Good news for the Ordinary. They do finish in second, even if Egwa secures this steal. Now, obviously, for Egwa, they want this steal because that puts them in third. That gets them a little bit more points, which is pretty important for them. And good enough, they do. They actually finish third. And then Biscuit Eaters finishing fourth.
Man, Sam, that was a really interesting game. I love to see some, not usual team comps, right? We had double heavy and a light. So we had 2 sledges and a sword. Then we had double medium and a heavy. All very interesting team comps. Love to see that.
Yeah.
I want to also say that we are at 96 followers on Twitch, 4 away from 100. I like when there's 3 digits in a number. It's just sort of some weird thing that I have. I hate to see only 2 digits. So if we could change that, I would appreciate it.
I agree.
Go over to Twitch, make it a quick little 3-digit number. It'd make my day. It'd make Sam's day. It'd make everything worth it. Moving on, we're going over to Group 3.
Before we jump, Cody, I just want to talk real quick. Well, never mind. The the kill totals there were actually a lot closer than I thought. We thought that Legend of Foul or Dojo of Foul, apologies, were really slamming that lobby a lot more, but actually kill totals were pretty close together. So, honestly, very impressive out of all of those teams. We're jumping over to Group 3 now. Let's take a look on who is going to be playing. It looks like they are waiting for us. Let's jump over and see here. We are going to be watching Baby Metal Enthusiasts, Team Diff, Team Invincible, and the Spanish Inquisition. This is another kind of like mid-rank team. It's going to be a lot of fun to watch. I find that a lot of these tournaments, when it's like gold players and stuff, honestly are really enjoyable to watch. You see a lot of crazy loadouts coming out, like Kai on the bow, for example, more heal beam usage, things like that. So I'm very excited to get this game underway. Looks like we're waiting for it to start up now. Give it a
we stream on YouTube and Twitch as well. We always multi-stream. Check it out. Depends on the platform, whatever you're into, we have it for you. Don't worry.
Yeah. And while you're checking it out, if you are over on Twitch, come check us out on YouTube as well. Hit that subscribe button. It's free. Follow button over on Twitch is also free, but we post a lot of content around the finals. We have a podcast called Around the Arena. You can check us out here on YouTube, but also on Spotify. Cover all things about the finals, really competitive, casual. We talk about other things in the gaming industry. A lot is happening in the pro scene at the moment when it comes. So when it comes to competitive finals, at least, Nightmare signing an org yesterday. That now brings us to 5 orgs at least involved in the major. So yeah.
Yeah, no, it's super, super exciting. Competitive the finals is the best it's ever been, and it'll only get better from here. So you're coming in at a great time. We're waiting for Group 3 to load us in. Sam, how are you feeling overall? How have these games been? How's casting? How's that going?
Well, you guys know, well, maybe some of you know, I'm not a caster. So keeping track of that, and on top of that, also keeping track of Cashout while casting has been inexperienced, to say the least.
Yeah, you guys actually got a little bit of a taste of the podcast earlier when Sam forgot to put the gameplay on.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I mean, I'm dealing with logistics over here. I'm basically TO. I'm running production. I'm casting.
Yeah,
I think we should switch roles. Here, Cody, go ahead and hop on TeamViewer. You can go ahead and take control of the computer. I'm going to get on the sticks and run the camera.
Sure.
And we'll make it happen.
Let's run it.
Yeah, I got people DMing me. Like, I turned off streamer mode so I could actually hear if people are DMing us.
Yep.
So, let's see. Map for this group should be Skyway. Does look right. I think they're good. Masi, thank you for the follow over on Twitch. Thank you to all the followers over on Twitch, by the way. I have not been able to keep up with notifs. There's a lot.
Yeah, let's just go through them real quick. We got KMG Jamez, thank you. Known Giraffe,
hey Cody,
thank you.
welcome
Secret
to
3D.
Welcome to lobby or Group 3.
Thank you for the introduction.
Yeah. Doing something special for Group 3.
Yeah, I'm totally okay with it if Sam is. Sam, you want to cast with Fate?
I can give it a try.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
You guys can cast. I'm fine with it. Go for it.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been so far doing it on, well, text,
Yeah.
so this is
Yeah,
going to be something new.
Faye has been a very dedicated caster.
Yeah, go for it. You can actually cast
Albeit
on stream.
it's on text, so there's that.
No, you got this. You're gonna cast on mic now. You got it. I believe in you. Go for it. Have fun.
He was yapping the whole time.
Yeah, I'm gonna clock out. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'm gonna get a drink.
Yeah, you know what? How about we have Fate?
Yeah, I need a break.
Fate,
Yeah.
You want to commentate this whole
This
thing?
is a community
Let's go for
tournament.
it.
It's a community stream as well. Y'all take it away. This is your channel
Yeah,
now.
Utopian and Fate.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Welcome to
no,
Group
bro.
3, boys and girls, to Skyway Stadium.
I'm literally just plugging numbers, bro.
How's that going?
Skyway
So
Stadium
far,
is one of the few original maps the game launched with.
I've gotten 4 of them.
And we have the Spanish Inquisition. In no particular order, the Spanish Inquisition, the baby metal babies, the Invincibles, and Team Diff. Here we go.
Tech Ninja, I'll answer your question after this match. All right, loading into Skyway now. We do have, as Fate Changer did mention, Baby Metal Enjoyers, Invincible, Team Diff, and Spanish Inquisition. Starting off the match strong, Invincible having the height on top. Looking to take pop shots here on Baby Metal Enjoyers. This is going to be the team that we see fight for box number 1 here. Heel Beam coming in hard for Gidget, keeping this team alive while they take a bunch of damage due to the positioning error there. Sophia getting involved automatically. Sophia getting absolutely blown up by the RPG. Dizzy cleaning that up.
Well, Baby Metal fan taking down as the first casualty of the match.
Umasi looking
Team
for damage.
Diff.
He sees Dizzy, gets the
Team
full
Diff.
reload in before getting involved. Oh no, and gets turned on. Unfortunately, Dizzy cleaning up Umasi. The res back in. Baby Metal Enjoyers back at full strength. Going to be rotating. It looks like the B for the plug. Meanwhile, Spanish Inquisition controlling Cashout A. Just getting the plug in now. Invincible just on their tail. Or no, Team Diff on their tail, actually.
Yeah. The Invincibles aren't so invincible now, are they? They just team wiped.
No.
And now they have respawned. Getting a power up.
Going for a steal on A now.
And it looks like the Baby Metals are on to fight Team Diff. On the other end, the big splash. Oh wait, sorry.
Unfortunately, the teams
Invincible.
are in the wrong order once again. So
Yeah.
we are seeing Diff. Diff
Sorry,
is
everyone.
actually in the bottom right of your screen. So Spanish Inquisition is actually Team Diff. They currently control the cash out, and then we see Tactical Turtle and the Spanish Inquisition on orange. They are actually controlling cash out B. Again, apologies for that. We are still
Yeah,
figuring
it's
things
my
out.
Apologies. Not Cody's or Sam's. It's mine. And it looks like the Spanish Inquisition just got wiped. As they get stolen by the Invincible team. The Team Invincible. Going on to Cashout A, we have the live wires, also known as Team Baby Metal. Well, getting dumpstered by Team Diff. You know, within all these sets so far, Team Diff has been, like, dominating each and every single one.
Removing obstacles.
No way Cringy gets out with this, right? No way, right?
Cringy on the SR-84, interestingly, which we saw last map as well. Somebody on SR-84. Cringy getting cleaned up by Ricochet there. Team Diff not getting the wipe just yet on Baby Metal Enjoyers. Baby Metal
They
do
just
actually
did.
drop,
Baby Metal
unfortunately.
just suicided. They just team wipe intentionally. A tactical wipe, if you will. They basically got melted. Get it? Because and the Spanish Inquisition also gets team wiped as the Team Invincibles basically secured their first cash out.
Team Diff.
It looks like the Baby Metal team are also going to, well, get intercepted.
Yeah, Invincible and Diff
As
both
Sophia
looking
of
very...
the Invincibles is launching its first shots at the live wire. Anything else you want to say?
It does look like Invincible and Diff are looking pretty dominant. We are seeing Invincible and Baby Metal and Joy are starting to face off here. Milkman full health currently. Baby Metal down 3 bar at the moment, running the double heavy setup. Baby Metal unfortunately dropping. It's currently a 2v1. Umasi the only one remaining on Team Invincible. Coming in
Only having
currently
taken
about...
down Baby Metal fan on the Baby Metal team.
Interestingly enough, Cringy has swapped off the SAR-84 over to the sword. Umasi 1 HP gets cleaned up.
And Cringy gets the sword kill. They're not yet over. The big splash, also known as Team Invincible, still has Sophia, who just coined in the middle of battle. They just grabbed the she just grabbed the cash box. Heading straight towards C, or maybe doubling up for D. Rise in of Team Invincible also getting the revive off of Umasi. No, wait, never mind. Got coined. Umasi coined itself. Riseland's gonna be real late to this.
It's a double coming in?
And
No, it does
Sophia's
not.
not gonna be dropped to 100 HP. Or, yeah, no wait, 50 HP. Ugh. Sorry. I'm still kind of new to casting. D-God intercepting Sophia. Is she gonna make it? She does!
Sophia does get cleaned up back to quad, unfortunately. Umasi taking the window tech up to the top here, trying to get the height advantage onto Cashout D. They're calling in the steal now. I'm assuming Dome is coming in. It does. Body block now in place. Winch does come in, unfortunately, on Team Diff, interrupting the steal. I don't think there's enough time actually for this steal here. Riseland dropping, unfortunately. Umasi does clean up Palf, though.
The Invincibles have lost the cash box, and they're gonna lose the other one to the Spanish Inquisition. The Spanish Inquisition steals from the Invincibles.
Yeah, Spanish Inquisition actually in a good position here. If they do keep control of this cash out, they will wind up in second place currently. However, teams should be worrying about vaults 5 and 6. 5 worth obviously 18,000 after the plug. Charge hit slam actually coming in from Milkman. Baby Metal dropping, unfortunately. There goes Milkman as well. The res coming in from Tactical Turtle onto Dizzy. Bring it up to a 2v1. Cringy looking for whatever he can get. Unfortunately, does not get any. Baby Metal.
The Spanish Inquisition saves it, but they gotta fight off against Team Diff now, who's intercepting for third party.
Tactical Turtle dematting in, just kind of kiting, playing his time here, trying to protect the cash out for as long as possible. Does jump up here. He's gonna get caught. Ricochet taking a bunch of damage from Team Diff here. Does manage to get back though. Half health, waiting for the health regen to kick in. No H+ usage, notably, which I think is a good idea out of them at the moment. It's a very important gadget. Better to keep it on cooldown when possible.
The Spanish Inquisition completes their cash out. They're off to third place. Not too far behind towards cash out A. And the Baby Metals have been wiped by Umasi of the Team Invincible. The ones who control Cashout Station A.
Yeah. Baby Metal enthusiasts are unfortunately struggling quite a bit here. It looks like in this matchup, just getting caught in a lot of bad situations. Do have control of cash outs, but lose them pretty fast, unfortunately. So my recommendation is to kind of keep height, you know, play the stall a little more, take your time. Cringy obviously on the sword as well makes things a little different in playstyle. You got to make sure you play around that. Let him clean up kills. Just make sure you're getting the tick damage in that you can. Here we go now. Team Invincible still going to try to protect the cash box here. They got 3 teams collapsing on them. It is doubled. So whoever secures this actually has a shot of taking first. Actually, they will take first.
And now we're in overtime. And the Spanish Inquisition have been wiped. That's probably them kicking down the bucket.
Baby Metal Enthusiast. 2 alive currently. Milkman taking quite a bit of damage. Down 4 bars currently. Baby Metal Fan down to half health. Ricochet dropping in, looking for the steal here. They do want this steal to happen, or they want to give it over to Baby Metal Enthusiast if they want to stay in first and continue to get kills. But they need this steal if they want this first place points. Ricochet starting to steal. Baby Metal Fan coming in. Has the witch available. Doesn't even bother. Not needed. Oh my god. The Charger Slam, I think, just sold it for him. The Charger Slam sold him off the box, unfortunately.
For the first time ever, Team Div has been, overturned by Team Invincible, who take the 3rd game.
Make sure you grab that screenshot, Fade.
Copy that.
All right. Well, thank you so much for the wonderful casting on Group 3. We will see you guys later.
Sure thing. We'll fix it.
So Cody, obviously a lot was going on there. What do you kind of have to break down there?
Yeah, some of the big things I noticed was quite a lot of, third parties coming in. Not a lot of breathing room. Pretty chaotic match, which for how big of a map, it is, I didn't expect it. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it looked like high kill totals as well. A lot just happening all at once.
Right.
Absolutely just ridiculous gameplay. We did hit 100 followers over on Twitch, so thank you all for the follows so far. Peach TV, Tech Ninja, Umasi, Bulk, Secrets, Known Giraffe, AMG, Tons. Thank you guys so much for checking out the stream, checking out our Sunday community tournament. This is, like I said, the first time that we've run an event like this at this size. So we appreciate you guys hanging in there with us and checking it out along the way. So moving into Group 4, this was another team, I believe, that had a fill. No, actually, this should be correct. We are waiting. It looks like they're out of their match, waiting for Soul to start. Let's make sure that they are on the proper teams real quick. Give us 1 second. Goobers is Fufu and should be orange or Kingfish.
Any other teams you see that need to be switched around?
I'm looking at the moment. Purple is Schleim Vegas' team, which consists of Golden Gooner. Yes, we need to move Golden Gooner over to Big Splash. Tristan Minus, which is Oceros, needs to be moved to Pink, the live wires.
You said which one needs to move the live wires?
Oceros, I believe. Yeah, Oceros needs to be moved to live wires. Then Ruby X gonna be Tons, and Tons needs to be on Boundless.
And you said Fufu on Kingfish.
Yes, Goobers, they will be on. Yes, Kingfish. Let me double check, make sure this is good. Give me 1 second. Okay, so we have Golden Gooner, which is Lime Vegas. Yep, that looks good. And then Tristan Minus, I believe, is Oceros. Yep, and then Ruby X, Hans. Yeah, we look good. Okay, we're good.
All right. So how have the games been so far, Sam? I've been really busy, you know, trying to spectate my little heart out.
Yeah, they've been very chaotic. But yeah, things are definitely shaking up. Looks like a lot of our map totals are in. I'm seeing a lot of map 3 reports currently. We should start seeing some final results here, which means we can start building out our final bracket. Let's jump on to team 4 real quick. Let's see what we're going to be looking at. Group 4 here. We have 2B Ruby X along with Tristan Minus, Schleim Vegas, and the Goobers. Another EU squad. I think there is one NA team mixed in here. I think they've alternated servers throughout this group. Yeah. It's the top 2 from each group. Umasi, that will be moving on. So, as long as you're in the top 2 of your group, you'll move to final bracket. All right, and here we go. Jumping on now. Final group stage match of the game, and of course it is Seoul, our not beloved. All right, starting off the match, it looks like we've got Tristan Minus over at Vault 1, along with 2B Ruby X, and Schleim Vegas and Goobers over at Vault 2. These are the fights that we're going to see coming off the rip there. Lupix getting wiped immediately by Jeffrey. Silver getting the res in, bringing them back up to full strength. Currently a 3v3. Lupix taking damage. Golden, 1 HP, still alive somehow. Fufu looking for damage, trying to clean up this fight. Does not see him on top of that AC unit, though. Oh, massive RPG, a double kill from Awe.
Yeah, what an insane
Crazy
RPG
wipe there out of Goobers. They're going to control this vault and go ahead and plug it.
Cashout A, full speed.
Charge and Slam, interesting to be making an appearance here. It does look like the plug has come in from 2B Ruby X over on B, which I think is Hospital at this time. We all know how hard it is to push that, and it does look like Schleim Vegas is going to be looking for that push. Silver getting in there already, faded across. It does look like Ton's picked up Lupix, Hypex picking up Silver. Golden, the only one remaining on the team currently. Down at the bottom floor, does get the resin on Lupix. It was a hard res, so it's going to be full health 2v3 at the moment. Silver, I think, died up top. It's going to be hard to get the res in from there. Golden does unfortunately fall. Lupix down to 1 bar. He is out. The good wipe out of Ruby X here. Going to continue to protect that cash out. Not much action happening out of Tristan Minus yet, and Goobers. Looks like they're trying to set up the fight here. Tristan Minus looking to be finding some intel. Does get the ping in. Let's see if they can get some chip in with the Deagles here. They're dropping bottom finally. Jeffrey holding back. See 2 currently on the cache. Lock bolt in. Does not seem to connect. I don't know if I love this play. The charge and slam might come in handy though here. They're going to lock him into this alley. Nope. Jeffrey does drop. Here we go. Odd Games turning his focus over. He's kind of pinned between 2 people. Just needs to get the clean up there. Gets Asaros. And Fufu back alive. We got Palm Trizzy coming in. Does get 1 hit with the charge. Does not get the second. Starts to put in the damage. Palm barely making it out of that. Does get cleaned up though. The trades are in out of Goobers. And they continue to protect their cash out. Silver, interestingly enough, dropping in here. Looks like we're going to have a third party come out of Schleim Vegas. Lupix cleaning up here. Fufu getting some shots in as well. He's taking a bit of damage. Down to 2 bar. Starting the kite, unfortunately, does not get off the ground. Fufu getting cleaned up, and now we have Jeffrey kind of by himself. Running heal beam, not much of a kite potential here. He's going to get cleaned up by that CL40. The res is in. And just like that, is gone.
Deploying a surprise.
That is a wipe.
Yeah, honestly, great cleanup on service team. They're killing it.
Yeah, Goobers did get wiped there. The flip comes in for Schleim Vegas. They are now back rocking in second place once this secures. We're seeing shots already happen out of 2B Ruby X and Tristan Minus. Shada dropping already. Mr. Cooked also dropping. Shada getting res. 3v3 currently. Asaros down to only 1 bar of health. see if he makes it out of there. It does look like they've gone ahead and backed up a bit. Oh, they get hit from the side from Schleim Vegas. Schleim Vegas is in there for the third party again. They're controlling the vault now. Tons separated from his team, almost gets punished there. Tons hitting the blueberry, getting healed up, kind of hitting the reset button. Hypex, unfortunately, it looks like still fighting there, now fighting Goobers, which is crazy. Seems like every team is fighting every team right now. It's actually insane, and it's just a matter of rotations at this point. Shada taking a bunch of damage. Hypex getting some good shots and does get the cleanup on Odd Games. Looking to heal up Shada as well. He does have that heal beam. It's going to bring him back to full basically at the same time. Heal beam also in for Jeffrey onto Fufu. Back full strength. 3v2 currently. Shada taking a bunch of damage. Does unfortunately fall to Jeffrey. Somebody coined from Goobers. I'm not even sure who at this point. So much damage happening. Hypex getting the pick on Jeffrey. Shot again, clean up by getting two with the charge and slam. One alive for 2B Ruby X. Tons, only one remaining is kiting. Does seem to actually be hitting it. Hypex getting defibbed. He's back up. Tons getting a pick on Jeffrey. This fight could flip here. Tons, though, extremely low. It's now once again a 1v2. Shada back alive as well. Now a 3v3. Wow. And Goobers is gone. The fight did wind up flipping. I think so much is happening to the point that the spectator overlay is literally lagging. Apparently, like, Shada was up and nobody rezzed him, and all of a sudden he's just there. So either he got an insane coin spawn, or the game is literally lagging from how many things are happening. Bob Trizzy dropping to Silver. Silver getting the res on Lupix. Stick the res here. They do control his cash out in the elevator, which is definitely a cash out spawn. One of my least favorites in this entire game. Frag grenade going in, looking for any damage it can find, does not connect. Jeffrey down below, he is spotted. The RPG, wait. Dropping bottom floor, does the RPG whiffs. Golden low on the health. Dome shield's gonna come in. It's not gonna help with the gas though. Yeah, he's gonna die. Lupix now in, trying to prevent any kind of steal, just kind of gets turned around. Here we go, Odd Games getting the flip here. Big flip for them. It's gonna put them above Schleim Vegas. Golden's still alive, not quite on the full team timer yet. They do get Silver defibbed.
Hello, revive.
That wasn't a hole. That was a lesson.
Enemy got out over there. Watch out.
Two grenade sent.
Trizzy looking for any damage you can on Shada. It looks like we have Tristan Minus against Ruby X here. Tristan Minus need to get some money on the board. Unfortunately, Paul Trizzy does get wiped. Osteros down to 2 HP currently. Tons drops. Mr. Cook drops. Osteros, the only one remaining on Tristan Minus. Rez coming in on Tons. Osteros opting in to go ahead and hit the eject button, let the team restart. It was quite a while, a big delay on the wipe there. Honestly, reset their timer quite a lot. I don't know if that was maybe the best play. I don't know. They still have all their coins. So, a bit interested in that one. Anyways, Ruby X going to control Cash Out A for now. Vault 6 now plugged into B as well. Schleim Vegas getting wiped immediately by Goobers. Looks like some gas went off. Goobers will probably get the flip here. Kind of done and dusted. It is the hospital spawn as well, which is obviously the hardest to retake. Jumping back over to A, though, we do see 2B Ruby X and Tristan Minus starting to get involved in the fight once again.
I'm going for that zip line.
The D-Mat dropping him through the floor. Oh my gosh. Mr. Cook's getting cleaned up. Osiris down below. Palm Trizzy health regen started. He's already assigning Childo with health regen. God, it doesn't matter. An RPG will clean it up for him. Here we go. Palm Trizzy trying to get clean up. Hero play out of him. Can he get shotted? No. Fortunately, Shada does clutch up. He does clean up Tristan minus. Palm Trizzy looked like he was going huge there for a moment. I thought he honestly had that clutch in it. Dropping the box down, really not being contested. Every single team, it looks like, is starting to go for A. I don't know if Goobers are actually coming to chow this. Looks like they are. It's kind of late to be going for this cache, I'm not gonna lie, but they are gonna give it an attempt. I mean, it's kind of out of time in general. Goobers down below. Silver setting up the pad stall. That's probably gonna be it. They're not even shooting out the launch pad. It's over. Ruby X securing first place. Schleim Vegas looking to secure second. Goobers in third. Tristan minus in fourth. Cody, what are your thoughts on that? Cody, you are muted.
Sorry about that. I had some dogs barking. What a chaotic last game. I mean, can we talk about how the Goobers just could not catch a break? They were coining so much towards the end. I think they had like one coin left. it was rough, very rough.
Yeah.
Some great kills across the board, though. I mean, we have almost everyone in the lobby except one or two that have 8 or 9 kills. Very chaotic game. That's Soul for you. It's constant fights. It's constant 3 teams on one cash box. It's Soul.
Yeah.
With that, we're going to go on to a bit of a downtime as we work out the final round setup.
Yep.
Give us about, I'd say, what, 10 minutes?
Yeah, 10 minutes.
We'll be
We're
right
going to
back.
calculate final points, determine who progresses and who is eliminated, and then we'll have your final bracket ready to roll.
Yep. We're moving into final round, which is way more high stakes. It is all or nothing, single elimination bracket. So stay tuned. As Young likes to say, don't move your mouse. We'll be right back.
Yep, we'll be back in just a moment. Okay, we are back. Thank you everybody for waiting. We had a recount of the scores, but we do have our bracket. We have the following teams progressing on to bracket play. They will be playing final round, and it is best of 3. Once you're eliminated, you are out. So we have Jubixis, Vladdy Gang, Dojo Foul, Biscuit Eaters, Team Diff, Invincible, 2B Ruby X, and Schleim Vegas all progressing onwards. So yeah. Sure. Actually, yeah. I'm gonna shuffle real quick. And this is the upgraded bracket. So we're gonna actually start, Cody, with Biscuit Eaters and 2B Ruby X.
Okay. All right. Well, I kind of do. Is it able for? Are we able to go with Jubixis and them? Since I already have them in. I went from top of bracket. That's my bad.
Yeah. Let's.
Okay.
Let's No, let's shuffle it. Yeah, let's do Biscuit Eaters and 2B Ruby X because it was just taking people from each group, so they're playing against the same people.
Okay. Okay, so we are going against who with Biscuit Eaters?
Uh-oh. Okay, I thought my stream was crashed. That would have been bad. It's going to be Biscuit Eaters against 2B Ruby X.
Okay. Right. Okay. Okay. All right. That's fine. Let me grab the North American region. Okay. Okay. Good.
Okay. Let us know once we have the lobby ready, and then we're good to go.
I will certainly let you know.
Thank you, chat, by the way, for hanging out with us. Like I said, first time running a tournament of this magnitude. For some context, because I don't think I've actually mentioned it yet, but maybe I have. These tournaments are normally run by like word of mouth. We normally just kind of like tell people in our Discord, might talk about like watch parties, things like that. But we've typically had about 4 to 7 teams, maybe 8 in total for these events. We recently put out a video earlier this week that actually had just a quick message about this tournament. And we jumped all the way from having 4 registered teams to having 24. And then it dropped back to 16. So,
yep.
And that was in the span of a week. So it's been a week of us getting this together. Normally we have, a little more help to run these kind of events, but that wasn't the case for this one. So yeah, anyways, it's been a big learning experience. We appreciate you guys for hanging out with us. You guys want to check out a more professional experience, check out Pro Ups Championship Series in 2 weekends, or go watch their VODs from playoffs.
Yep.
Amazing stream, amazing team. Check them out.
Yeah, we'll definitely always improve. This is the first time doing it of this magnitude. We're definitely going to get some more hands in the pot in the future if they keep going at this rate. But yeah, just, give us a little bit of grace. We're doing our best. We want to try to give everyone the best experience possible. It's a bit rough, but we're making it work. It should be smooth sailing from here.
Yeah.
And we're gonna get everybody some multi-bucks. Okay, we're gonna do what we can.
Not everyone, but top
Well,
three.
everyone that deserves it.
Yeah, top three.
Some might say. I did see a few comments I want to get ahead of real quick. Is there a rank cap or some teams composed of cracked top 500 rubies? So we've been going through a bit of conversation between Sam and I. We don't really have an exact answer on what the future tournaments will look like. However, we do want to try to make sure everyone in the community feels like they have a chance to get involved. However, there might be some more tourneys that are a little more casual coded.
Yeah.
So how that'll work exactly, we'll get there when we get there. But just know that you are being thought of. Hey guys, sorry I couldn't make it to participate. That's all right. There's always next time. Just make sure you're in the Discord so you know that it's happening and you're ahead of the game. You can roll your team.
Let's put Easy D's and Mad Unicorn on Boundless. BX.
I feel like things should have been planned a month in before. What if we told you? What if we told you that was the case?
Yeah. Yeah, they were. Well. And,
I mean, even just today, we moved through a bunch of different teams. So
yeah, we had 2 teams drop and then 1 rejoin. So
we're waiting on 2B Ruby. Not sure what's going on with them.
what's up next?
Utopian, do you mind hopping in 2B Ruby and seeing what's going on with them? If that's possible.
What do you want me to ask? They're joining?
Just see if they're hopping in. Yeah, we have the code ready.
Yeah.
Well, attorney of the size is a first for them. Yeah, definitely. It was almost going to be even bigger, so doing our best here.
They're joining.
W, thank you. Yep, we're almost hopping in. Give it a little bit more time.
And then we'll ask Biscuit Eaters their map.
I can go back and ask 2B Ruby what map they want to ban to instead of texting it.
Sure.
Yeah, that works actually. Yeah, just do that.
Just ask them what ban and what pick.
Yeah.
Yeah, let them know Kyoto's already
Or
done.
no, the other team needs to pick first. Biscuit Eaters.
Alright, so after they pick, I'll join over there.
Yep.
Or we should know their ban, yeah? Or I guess they already got it.
Their captain Wike? No, it's Tons. Which I think is Wike. Yeah. He's in the captain's call, Utopian, if you wanna.
He's back over there.
Okay.
It looks like the captain's call to cease to exist.
Yeah.
Hopefully everyone's day is going well. This was not casual. Heartbroken. Also, more casual comp is always welcome when not everyone is going to be top 100. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's all right. It's all good games. Okay, we got Fortune from D's.
Okay. So we'll run Fortune. And Soul,
and
we're playing Fortune.
their team's banning. They're banning Soul. So we have. Okay, Kyoto, Soul banned.
Yep. No, we don't need it yet.
We can just grab it now, though.
Yeah. Oh man.
Well, lots of waiting. Future reference, if any teams are watching, if you guys aren't in the lobby within like 5 minutes, we'll have to make some calls. Okay, and they want Bernal. So we're going to Fortune first, correct?
Yeah. Let's go.
Okay, Fortune Stadium, Fortnite. Are there any map bans? How about weapon or gadgets? Is everything allowed? So we do map bans between the players in the pool or in the bracket, say. Outside of that, though, no gadgets or weapon bans.
I'm gonna delete that other one for clarity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll do it. Yeah, there you go. You're good.
I got you.
Okay, here we go. Finally loading in. We are going to have Biscuit Eaters and Ruby X. Why is this all out of shape? My fault, gamers. Here we go. Bracket is currently in the bracket chat.
All right, loading into Fortune Stadium. Already a great vault spawn, one of my favorite ones. Interesting to see that they spawn kind of in a weird spot. They're going to be right behind them.
Yeah, Biscuit Eater is holding height here. Popping some damage already on Tons. Tons 1 HP. Gonna get cleaned up by the flamethrower out of D's. 2v1 currently. D's Mad Unicorn versus Shada. Ezzy's starting to get rezzed up, it looks like. Shada does not get cleaned up. He actually is still alive. He does there, unfortunately. Ruby X do fall in the first fight. Biscuit Eater's gonna grab cash and run it.
Interesting to see the flamethrower, right? Not usually
Yeah.
a high picked weapon on heavy.
No, definitely not.
Go back in.
That is one of the fun things. Your stream is like.
Yeah, it should be good.
Okay.
Call for Cashout A, now! Relocating!
It's like they're going to flush Cashout A here.
Yep.
Should be Ruby kind of holding the gas box against them.
Yeah, easy dropping. Vault getting dropped to their feet. Ruby X now kind of control the vault here. D's we see taking a lot of damage, down to about a quarter health. Shada and Hypex all pretty low. Tons also around half health. Flamethrower coming in, gets the cleanup on Shada. Here we go, Hypex still low. Do actually get the wipe on Biscuit Eaters. Great turnaround there for Ruby X. They really looked like they were down on that fight, but managed to turn it around.
Much obliged!
Cody's a bit quiet. I'll turn him up. You just gotta talk with his chest.
My fault, gang.
Cody likes to
Is
mumble.
that better?
Going over
Yeah.
there.
Well, I am focusing.
Yeah. RubyX kind of spreading out, looking for info here. We do see Shada and Hypex holding the high ground here. We actually see Mad Unicorn trying to get some shots in down below out of Biscuit Eaters. Taking the low ground approach. I'm curious to see if they're going to bring this down. I hear the DMAT. There is C4 on the box as well, so we can expect this to double drop. Does drop one level. The winch almost in. It does drop another. That is the double drop. RubyX holding height currently. Looking for the pick on Ezzy. He's going to chase this down. Tons decides not to chase it down instead. Backs up. Here we go. Tons gets absolutely rips Ezzy there. Mad Unicorn looking to chow Tons. Gets the trade. Mad Unicorn jumping in between two different people. He's currently about half health. Looking for any escape route he can. Does a good job of dashing and getting out of there. Can hit the gateway. Try to take height again. Ezzy getting cleaned up by Shada. Currently a 2v2. Mad Unicorn about half health. Health regen is now in. They're back to full strength. More importantly, RubyX is still down a player. Gas is in for RubyX. Fire comes in. That flamethrower making a big push.
He's trying to set up an RPG.
Yeah, Biscuit Eaters cleaning
on the
up
left.
almost everybody, and that is first cash secured for RubyX. For those of you tuning in who are not familiar with what's happening, this is final round. First team to 2 cash outs takes the map. This is a best of 3. Currently 0-0. This is map 1. Mad Unicorn taking Tons there.
Yeah, I will say, Sam, this is something that we've talked about in Pro Hubs, right? Is final round is a different breed. If you waste time, you will not have any time left to seal. You really only get 1 or 2 good pushes at best. So you got to be quick, and you kind of have to have your plan set up before you even make it. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. Biscuit Eaters probably have a gateway on it already. I'm guessing they've already abandoned it. Yeah, they do, and they're going to pick that up and look like Plug It C. I haven't seen RubyX just yet. Where did they spawn?
Great question.
Wow,
Looks like
they
they're
spawned
spawning not too
super far out.
Going up there.
Hypex separated from the rest of the team as well. I'm curious as to what happened there. It does look like Shada and Tons are running together. Hypex is kind of out by himself on a flank route, or was. He may have rejoined with his team. Damage coming into Ezzy. Some great shots. Ezzy down to 1 HP. Has to back up and abandon the fight. Mad Unicorn and D's still holding position strong. They want to stay above the cash out, it looks like. No, it's actually on this level. I thought it spawns 1 more level down. And Matt is in. Oh, the winch is in into the winch. Pulled him around the goo wall. Oh no.
You do not want to be stuck in there. Goo
No.
with the flamethrower.
Nullifier in.
Great
Oh my
nullifier.
god. The absolute flick to it too. Here we go. Hypex very, very low. Smoke not enough to nullify the flamethrower. Does get the cleanup there. Biscuit Eaters looking on fire for this cash out. About 1 minute or so remaining on the cash here. RubyX will have an opportunity to push this once again.
301 remaining. Follow me.
RubyX back online. Got a pretty fortunate spawn, I'd say. It's not the closest in the world, but for as far as rotate goes, they do have a lot of cover. They have drawn attention. I was about to say, they have not drawn the attention yet of Biscuit Eaters. They might be able to get a little sneaky play here and steal positioning, but shots are out. I can't tell. It looks like Tons, I think, is doing some damage, kind of poking them. Tons, 1 HP. RPG in. Dropping Shada all the way down. Hypex as well, still down. They're kind of hovering around the cash out, but nothing's really happening. They do need to start thinking of a plan here and get going on it. They are going to run out of time for actually stealing this. However, hitting the reset button may not be the worst idea now. Shada getting Ezzy. Mad Unicorn picking up Tons. 2v2 currently. Hypex down to half health. The flamethrower putting in the work. It gets the trade with the burn damage afterwards. Biscuit Eaters back to full strength. Will have some positioning where they're able to go ahead and tap that vault and get set up for the rotate. One thing that we saw a lot of, because Pro Hub's playoffs was yesterday, was we saw a lot of teams taking their time when it came to actually opening the vault. They weren't necessarily worried about tapping and then running it and plugging it immediately, which is something that we don't see in like community tournaments and things like that. So spawns are back in Ruby X, looking to steal this map. Next Cash takes map 1 no matter what. Ezzy on the 8 km. Teams have gone above him. Lockbolt is in. Tons cleaning up Ezzy. Interesting choice being on low ground with this flamethrower. They really need to find a way to push in with that. It seems like Deez is doing a lot of damage with it. They just gotta find an opportunity to get him in there and provide some support.
Watch out! Up there!
Yeah, absolutely. I think we've seen that the most, right? Is that Biscuit Eaters is kind of struggling to get in and make a lot happen. Those are great glitch. Easy just absolutely getting melted, and then Matic Unicorn follows right after.
Yeah, absolutely. 2v3 currently. Situation starting to look a little dire for Biscuit Eaters. I'm not sure if they're looking for a defib or what they're kind of going for here. Melee is starting to come in. Hypex does get picked. Matt is down. Fox didn't get dropped, more importantly, as he does get cleaned up. They're going to have one more push, but it is definitely going to be a desperate one here. Biscuit Eaters potentially going down 0-1.
You know, if I were Biscuit Eaters here, we have DMAT available. We have one more level to drop. I'd deathball it. Throw it in. You have the flamethrower, so the brawl's going to be hard. Why not, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Question is, what are we going to see from Biscuit Eaters? Are we going to see the same thing we've been seeing, or maybe they'll bring something new to the table?
Teleport here!
Looks like they're setting up a gateway for the quick teleport. All about time management in final round, and that's what we're seeing.
Nullifier does miss, unfortunately. Tons gets cleaned up. Mad Unicorn gonna look for a pick here. Does probably get it. Gets it on Shada. Tons back up again. Shots coming in. Does not get it. That is map 1 going to Ruby X. Ruby X currently up 1-0.
Quite a lot of kills out of Shada and Tons. I mean, 7 kills, 6 kills. Great across the board here.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Frag City. All right, while we wait for the next map to load up, we are going to remake. It looks like for EU, we do have a NA versus EU team, so we're going to remake real quick. While we do that, like I said, Ruby X is up 1-0, Cody. One thing that I noticed, actually, was the light from Biscuit Eaters was on Nullifier and not H+ Infuser, which I thought was a little interesting, having that flamethrower. You know, I felt like having H+ there probably would have helped do a lot more. But yeah. It is a
yeah,
best
no, I
of
was going to
3.
say, we haven't seen much of H+, I feel like, at all in some of these lobbies, which is certainly interesting.
Yeah. We are waiting for the second map to load up here. Getting everybody into the lobby. We've changed pings.
Do you remember the next map that was coming up, Sam?
Nope.
Okay, I'll double check.
Fortune was Biscuit Eater's pick. Yeah, Bernal. Remember Hypex to live wires. Just chat as we wait for everybody to get back in here. Very close match overall.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, we got it down literally to the wire.
Shada's on Hypex's. Shada's on Hypex's team. No.
Are these all three?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry. I'm trying to use Discord to make sure they're all on the same one, but they have different names.
That match was NA servers. We're flipping to EU now for map 2. Yeah, I'll take a look at it in a little bit, Cret.
If it hasn't already been answered, this is a best of 3. Okay, it looks like everyone's in here, and we're moving into the next match.
All right. Looks like we're good to go. Let's run it.
Going into Bernal, if a lot of people aren't familiar, it's actually more of a close range map than you think it is. Unless it's suspended structures, then it changes things. But overall, you play a lot more close range fights than you do long range on this map. It's something that is not very apparent at first and took me a while to kind of figure out. But if you start to really like think about it, ton of close range fights. It's weird. Not the map you'd think that would be doing that.
All right, here we go. Ruby X currently in the lead, 1-0. One more map win, and they do progress to second round. Jumping in now, it does look like Ruby X have probably the more fortunate spawn. They will be able to actually touch first. And they will. They go ahead and take height. I like the positioning out of them.
Use that zip line. I'm gonna use that zip line.
Yep, already getting the chip damage in. Great shots here. Ezzy already down to half. They're really going to have to try to hold this.
Glitchy surprise set.
I'm gonna go down to
Ezzy
that.
coming up behind. I don't think they know that they're actually pushing up that back
Let's
zip.
go.
Yeah, coming through the bell tower now. Okay, they have been spotted. Ezzy does drop, unfortunately. Mad Unicorn and D's full strength. Hypex really down low, but getting healed up by the double heal beam. Dual Blades coming in. Oh, no, that's not Dual Blades. What am I talking about? Sledge out of Mad Unicorn.
You see Sledge, though.
It sounded like Dual Blades on my screen, which is weird. Not Dual Blades, but just like that, Biscuit Eaters are white.
Yeah, I was gonna say double heavy and triple medium. Certainly an interesting comp.
Definitely. And double heal beam with the DMAT as well. Ruby X do win that fight. They take the cash box over to A. Gonna look to hold and secure this. Boundless back up, or Biscuit Eaters, I should say, are back up.
I don't think they know that they're behind him.
No, I don't think so. They're currently looking, trying to spot some sort of info. Nope, here comes the pad. Lots of damage in. A nice pick onto Hypex off rip. Winch coming in as well. Nice rundown onto Shada. Biscuit Eaters looking great currently. Full strength. Barely really any damage. Ezzy putting in a ton of damage on the Tons. Tons 1 HP. Does look like he's going to try to prevent this, which is interesting.
Reloading.
Does get shot. He falls. Biscuit Eaters with the flip.
Creating a passage. They got me.
Enemy Cashout repossessed.
Jumping back in with 2B Ruby. They don't have much time left. Biscuit Eater's having great height over them. Don't want to be really in a height disadvantage against this team.
No,
As you
definitely.
can see, they're just kind of jumping all over them and hitting them with sledges and RPGs. It's pretty scary.
Absolutely. Charge and slam coming in. Tons. Last one remaining for Ruby X. Needs to find a solution here. He gets one. He's got to get away from this sledge here. Oh, did not get away. I thought low-key he might have gotten D's there, but no, did not pull it off. Biscuit Eaters looking very dominant so far.
Yeah, I was going to say, you know, not having a light in this scenario is not good. When you have 2 heavies, you definitely want a light to keep them in check, especially when they're melee. Having, you know, dash or something to kind of move away from them and just shoot them, and then they become sitting ducks. Fortunately, we have 3 mediums, so it's kind of just a shooting range. It's not great.
3 mediums as well, probably all with a jump pad. You know, they are just able to kite like crazy, get height. And against the sledge, I mean, they really are just able to position themselves away. They should be abusing that, at least, to put themselves away. He's taking a bunch of damage. Mad Unicorn down to 3 bar. Ezzy getting cleaned up again. Shada still in a kind of impossible situation. Had to 1v2 there. Does get wiped.
Yeah, something I want to break down, Sam, is if you notice, there's actually that jump pad there. And I'm wondering, is that Biscuit Eaters? Because my guess is, surely, right, you know, Easy comes in, throws down the jump pad, and then, you know, Unicorn and D's are just free to just fly, right? They're going through, they're swinging their sledgehammers, and they're good to go. And if I were 2B Ruby, I would stay away from putting down my jump pad. I would use it solely to get away, because they're just going to keep following and taking advantage of it.
Yeah, I mean, it does appear that way. That pad there, I don't think they placed. Here we go. Good shots out of Hypex here. Doing whatever he can. He, unfortunately, I think he missed the landing on where he was trying to land. Trying to get on top of that shack there. Here comes the sledge. Cleaned up on Shada. 2v1 again. 1v1 now. Mad Unicorn against Taunts. Taunts just needs to keep the distance here. Do not push into the sledgehammer. Do what you can. The defib. Oh my god. Ezzy has now coined in. Mad Unicorn coming in like crazy. Rez coming back in. Tons, does he get it before Ezzy catches him? He does. 2v1. Here comes Ezzy again.
2B Ruby needs to be careful here. If, you know, all the Biscuit Eaters team gets up, it's not fun to fight against them. And it looks like that's what's happening. They're going to coin. They're going to just stall. Try to get all the team back up. You need to try to keep them staggered. That's how you win this game here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Biscuit Eaters already moving the box. Now it's been dropped back to 2B Ruby, though. They're going to see if they can get a plug off here and get some positional height. Like I said, they got to keep the space out from the sledge. They cannot fall into running in a closed room with him. And they got to be careful, like I said, of their launch pad placement. Both theirs and also Biscuit Eaters. Currently on the map, I mean, there's, what, 4 potential pads? That's a lot of movement for 2 heavies. So,
yeah, we know at least one of the mediums on 2B Ruby is, I think, zipline, unless they're running double movement. So a lot of great options here, but the heavy can just follow you. That's kind of one of the unfortunate aspects of medium's movement.
Medium's movement, yeah. You just still continue to be chased. So,
DMAT here is great, except we're on Bernal. There's not a ton of walls to get rid of.
definitely not, especially when it's a cash out like this one. The RPG is in, though. Winch does not connect. Taunts and Hypex both fall very quickly. Here comes Ezzy. He's going to absolutely chow Shada. Does get the cleanup. Biscuit Eater's going to get the flip here. Biscuit Eaters looking to potentially neutralize the map count. It would be 1-1 if they manage to hold this.
So I will say a fun thing about, oh no!
What happened?
I think they had C4 or something on it. Not great.
Enemy over there.
Well, we'll get back to what I was going to say later. We'll have to see what happens. 2B Ruby doing a great job at splitting focus. They need to try to take advantage of this, have multiple angles, and kind of force Biscuit Eaters to go in multiple directions. If you can split up the heavies, maybe you can take them down one by one.
Obstacle back in place.
There's a lot of fighting here in the neutral zone. I like the restraint out of Biscuit Eaters here. They really are just playing for the stall. Does hit. No, they get the steal.
Oh,
The flip is going to come in. That is going to be map for Biscuit Eaters. Current map count 1-1.
Bro's doing wrestling combos on the cash box.
And that is it. 1-1. Ruby X Biscuit Eaters for their tournament life. Next map wins. Oh, wait, coin flip.
Want a coin flip?
Yeah, that's what I put in the chat.
All right.
All right, so we are going to a map 3. So I'm going to flip a coin. Here we go. The coin is tails, which means the lower team, which is 2B Ruby X, will have map pick. Why are we updating? Go away.
Okay, looks like we're moving on to Sis Horizon.
All right.
The script is getting good, dude. That's what we were waiting for. What do you think all this riffing was for?
Dang,
We were
yeah.
just trying to get the script right, man. There's some last minute tweaks.
All right, Sis Horizon. We all know and love it. Very standard map. Not a lot of variance. Very predictable in terms of just movement and things like that. I feel like destruction's kind of tuned down to an extent. Not as explosive. There's not the compound destruction like there is on other maps like Fortune. So yeah, I'm very excited to see how this one plays out. Once again, both of these teams playing for their tournament life currently. Loser of this map is unfortunately eliminated from the tournament.
Curious if we're going to see a change. Looks like not. I mean, it's working for the Biscuit Eaters, so it makes sense. Fred, if this was pre-recorded, we would do a lot better at
Let's
making
move to
this.
Cashout B.
Yeah.
It'd be a lot smoother.
Oh, man. Jeez. All right, Ruby X getting a good spawn here. They're going to go ahead and tap box. I like the backup for height. They don't know, I think, that Biscuit Eaters are low-key on a route where they could flank. I don't think they're going to actually follow it, though. Biscuit Eaters about to kind of have an awkward position here. I'm curious to see how this works out. They're waiting for something. The Gune waiting in hand. Never mind. Switch to AK. Ruby X just kind of like waiting, I think, to see their team. Nobody really has info on anything yet. Do you see the box moving? We're starting to see the move happen out of Biscuit Eaters.
Going over there.
Shots coming in. Ton still looking for the plug there. Does get picked. Deez is absolutely a bullet. Shot in a very unfortunate situation here. Yeah, stuck against a full health heavy while needing to shoot down the medium. Or second heavy, actually. Deez, I guess, is one shot.
Yeah, 2B Ruby just honestly just getting split up towards the end.
Dematerialize.
Way too split up. Hopefully they're able to group up and kind of get a better push here.
Absolutely. Biscuit Eaters really showing a lot of restraint there, I felt like, as well. I like the pad play, knocking it out the wall. Nice. This has now become a much harder point to retake. You're basically going to need a wipe. I don't think you get any miracle steals here right now. Ezzy holding height, going into an absolute blender. Here we go, Hypex. Trying to get what damage in he can. Does seem to drop. Is at a half health. Ezzy getting picked, though. Hypex still at half. D's getting demolished as well. Down to 3 bar. Still making it out slightly. Does get cleaned up, unfortunately, by Shada. Mad Unicorn. Health regen kicked in. It is currently a 1v3, though. Probably a good idea just to wipe here. Yeah.
Agreed. Quicker they wipe, the quicker they're able to get another push.
Yeah. Ruby X getting the retake here, getting the flip. Curious to see what they do differently from Biscuit Eaters to be able to hold this cache. We know positioning right now, you want to keep height, but on this rooftop here, there's not a lot of cover, and it's kind of easy to be deathballed if you're not careful. So I think important to them is just to get some intel, figure out where the push is going to be coming from, and then determine from there. There is a light on Ruby X, which is important. Hopefully he's got glitch nade on. I haven't actually seen yet, but hopefully he's running glitch nade. I think it's going to be a make or break for the steal here. Shall see. A lot of neutral fight hiding. Ezzy sort of looking to see what he's going to do here. I don't think he actually goes and tries to hit the steal here. Mad Unicorn caught out beneath, has the mesh shield up at the moment. Shada just laying into him, though. Hypex out of ammo? Hypex out of ammo. Mad Unicorn, I think, going to get the miracle steal. He does. Oh, no. And Ruby X going down. 1-0 currently. Biscuit Eaters on the advantage. Securing next cash out does progress them through this tournament. So
what do you think 2B Ruby needs to do here to win?
Tons, I think, just needs to work on like some positioning and playing around his team. I still don't know what his loadout is. Can we? Do you think maybe we can jump to him just for a second?
Yeah, absolutely.
So he is running glitch and H+, so he has all the util needed to be like basically the difference maker in the team fight. He's just got to make sure he stays around to actually use it like this. I mean, look, nice heals there, great glitch usage. Mad Unicorn falls. I mean, absolutely clinical team wipe there, but that's not what we saw earlier. So
right,
I think just
can we talk about no gateway real quick?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think if you're gonna run gateway, it's necessarily necessary, I guess, in final round. I mean,
Sis Ryzen, yeah, I mean, Sis Ryzen is Sis Ryzen is the map to not run gateway on, if you ask me.
Yeah, and I mean, I think it doesn't really matter too much if you swap that between the Vanishing Bomb. I mean, obviously in like PHL, we see gateway over Vanishing Bomb, but those players are just so cracked that, I mean, they know how to handle that.
I just don't know how I'd play light without gateway, man. That's crazy to me.
Well, I think like a lot of times, I mean, the rotate is obviously good to get back on point, but like we said yesterday with PHL as well, like the glitch nades coming into point, like really can't shut that down. Granted, they're not playing against the lights, so the gateway could be really strong here. Anyways, 2 fast picks out of Biscuit Eaters. Dropping in, probably looking for steal here.
Decides not to? Decides to go for the coin.
Yeah.
Actually, a really smart play out of Hypex here. Cody, you should add a scoreboard like round wins a match. Yeah, just, I would love to, but
Reloading.
we'll have to get some more people to help us with that. Yeah, it's a wonderful idea.
Yeah, we have improvements. I've got a list of things already that we can improve upon. The fact that we ran an event of this size now has taught us a lot, so future ones will be a lot more ironed out. But yeah.
I do want to bring up the absolutely beautiful push from Biscuit Eaters earlier where they jumped above them and were just had insane iron.
Yeah, I know. And Biscuit Eaters doing a great job. They're really kind of like almost kiting with each other. The double dome shield really making a difference here. Block bolt in. Does get broken. That's a pick on Tons. Hypex and Shada both half health. Need to play really carefully here. I mean, if they get wiped, that's just kind of it. I think that's gonna be it. I don't think there's enough time. Hypex 1 HP and a dream. And gets cleaned up by Biscuit Eaters. Biscuit Eaters progressing to round 2 of the tournament. Great to see them out of that. Cody, any final thoughts?
Man. Should have gone double light. Should have gone double light, I think.
Yeah.
Double heavy is too strong, man. Too strong.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's really important, like I said, the glitch usage and things like that. So, yeah. I mean, I think they played well, though.
No, they absolutely played incredible.
Well, that is where we say goodbye to Ruby X Biscuit Eaters taking the dub. Next, we have Schleim Vegas versus Vladdy Gang.
Yeah, we will be going into that momentarily.
Yeah, while we get the lobby set up here. I believe both these teams are EU, Cody.
Gotcha. Thanks for the heads up.
So
Trying not to tab out of the game too much, so I can't look in between games.
good. Schleim Vegas and Vladdy Gang. All right, both EU. We can run this on EU.
All right. Said Schleim and Vladdy.
Yes, Schleim and Vladdy. So we've watched these two teams now before. What do you want to see out of this?
I want to keep seeing, just some unusual team comps, right? I think that's what makes the game fun. We can watch the pros play light, medium, heavy, all they want, but I want to see triple heavy. I want to see double heavy. I want to see double light. I want to see triple medium. I want to see everything you can think of under the sun. I want to see 3 dual blades. I want to see the game in action. That's what I want to see.
Yeah, I
Let's
totally
have
agree.
some fun. It's a casual tourney. Let's keep it casual.
Yeah, totally agree. We're, there is going to be a 3rd place playoff as well. We're excited to see that happen. Waiting on them to join up now.
Utopian, are you able to grab oh, it kicked me out. Oh, interesting. Are you able to talk to Vladigang? See if they're able to hop in.
Recreate the map. Where's the music at? It's in-game music. I don't know if you should be able to hear it. But yeah, it's just because Cody has it on.
I think that music's super quiet.
Yeah, well, it is playing. Yeah, thank you so much for playing Shada and Tons. We enjoyed watching you guys. That was a great match. Okay. So Schleim Vegas is going to be on the left. Schleim Vegas is golden. So boundless. Golden to boundless. Silver and Lupix. And the rest on live wires. Give me a second. Let me fix.
Who's picking first?
Schleim. Fufu, thank you for the follow over on Twitch. Much appreciated.
Yeah, I just want to shout out that we are actually not only currently at 31 viewers on Twitch and 20 over on YouTube, we're at 102 followers on Twitch. We just broke our goal. I love to see triple digits. Can we talk about that? Triple digits is so great.
Does look nice.
All right, looks like we're moving over to Fortune Stadium. I'm excited to see it. It's gonna be good. And they want Skyway.
Sweet. Very exciting. Definitely ready to get this show on the road. Boys, the follows are coming in. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Ipex.
I did just see that.
Rival. Thank you. Thank you for the follow.
Walt officially just said, I'm putting this on the stream, that Pro Hubs can suck an
No.
egg.
Oh my
TSC
God, no way.
Crashout is where
Oh
it's
my
at.
God. I already respected Burrito and everybody so much, and oh my God, do I respect it even more now.
It's so much work.
TO has been beating by the brakes off of me this entire
Waltz,
thing.
how do you do it?
I don't know how y'all do this thing. It
Waltz,
is
come save us.
absolute nightmare. Nah, it's been a ton of fun, but yeah, this has been a learning experience and a half for sure. Oh. Waltz, how was the cash ball tournament though, brother? We want to know who won, who took it home. Right?
Does Waltz want to come cast?
Oh my God, I'm scared. I'm scared to cast for Waltz now. Wait,
Waltz,
pressure's
you wanna
on.
come cast? Waltz, you want to come cast, baby?
Pressure is
Cookie?
on.
Cookie, you want to come cast?
We messed up the util picks. I cannot party Friday, Saturday, and ITL Sunday at 2 old. I feel that, brother. 28-year-old unk over here feels you heavily.
Hard to get everything done.
Yep. All right, loaded onto Fortune Stadium. We all know that this is my favorite map. It's currently grown on me so much. I like this first vault spawn. It looks like it's the same one, right? Yep, right in front of
So
Hotel.
it usually
This is
always spawns here, I feel
Yeah.
like.
Got a contestant!
Already seeing a big split between Bloody Gang. Not too sure what's happening, but I would not want to be facing Schlein Vegas when they have the height like this.
Yeah, absolutely.
Super split. Are we seeing?
Going down there, Nick!
Not too sure what Fro's running. Let's check this out.
LH1 maybe?
P54 with the hollow sight.
Bro is out there at range. Is he trying to draw attention maybe away?
I guess so.
I like the play out of it. You got Jolly and Vlad kind of hitting on the side flank. I mean, the position's been given away though. So now it's kind of a 2v1 at the moment. The gateway does get dropped for the reset. The winch does connect. Jolly absolutely deleting Lupix. Oh no, RPG is in as well. Golden manages to kite out to the second balcony here. Here we go. Silver getting cleaned up as well. 2v2 at the moment. Golden and Lupix both half health. Golden getting the pick on Vlad. Xfro still out here by himself, kind of near the spawn, which is interesting. Golden gonna get up to full health. Also revives Silver. They are at full strength now. 3v1. I don't know if they're playing for the coin here. I mean, I guess that's what you have to do. Wait a second. Xfro plugged this like forever ago. When did he do this?
I didn't realize either. This is huge.
Wait,
for
when did
him.
he plug this?
He just stuck around and plugged it.
Oh my God.
Enemy down there.
Silver starting to steal now. I mean, Fro is still on the outside, not going to be able to get in there and really stop this. The flip does come in for Schlein Vegas.
Disrupting their attack.
Bro, throwing in the glitch day. Nothing connects just yet. I think he's just looking for some intel. That red barrel is going to get him some, though. Lupix, the live ping, comes in. Lupix down to half health.
Using glitch grenade.
Decides to drop with the team. I like the rotate out of them here.
Moving, follow me!
Jolly looking to reposition as well with Vlad. They decide to drop the fight as well. The barricade here for the hop-up back up top. We like to see that. Here comes the damage out of Vlad. Vlad getting the pick on Golden Gooner. Golden getting res. Silver down to 2 bar. Lupix eliminated. Silver eliminated. Golden wiped. Schlein Vegas falling to Vladigang. The flip coming in. And honestly, not much time, I think, to re-attack this. If I'm Schlein Vegas, I'm setting up height. I'm preparing for the next one.
Big
Then-
chilling.
Yeah,
They're big chillin'.
They're big chillin'. Yeah, I would be too. Go ahead, sip you a drink, hang out, enjoy the weather. You know,
You got a nice, recently renovated window right in the building,
dang,
So-
views are crazy. People pay millions for that in their house these days.
right? This is at
Schleim?
least like a $1 million penthouse.
Schleim Vegas looking to contest. No, they decide not to contest this. I like the play. They swapped over to the CL40. Here we go. Getting some chasing down Fro. Fro gets out. I don't think he saw him actually get out the window there.
Blitz grenade out. Got him.
Silver taking some damage. Lupix does fall. Silver also falling. Golden 3-bar gets winched while in the sky.
It's a crazy winch.
Schleim Vegas dropping again. Galatigang advantage to them. They are 100 meters from Vault 2. They do have quite a bit of a run to get there. And they're definitely not going to have it open by the time Schleim Vegas respawns. So
I just want to take a shout out that I learned keyboard spectating. I see the light now.
yeah. Being able to switch player POV is pretty nice, huh?
And final round, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, final
definitely,
round's
yeah.
great.
I know 6 buttons.
I can hit A and B.
Yeah.
To cash out A.
Fox is moving over to them. They low-key could take this and plug it for the defender bonus. I don't think they're going to decide to here. Vlad playing pretty distance from his team. The winch is in out of Jolly onto Golden. Golden really looking mission critical right now. 1.5 bars of health remaining. Is going to kite his way out of this, I think. Looks like it. Health regen's in. Yeah, he's going to get out of this. Silver pretty much critical as well. Heal beam in out of Golden, though. 2v1. And I'm pretty sure they saw Vlad. Vlad's going to hit the defib here. He is going to get ran down by Schleim Vegas. Slime dops him to the bottom. Golden down. Silver taking a bunch of damage. Vlad somehow making it out with only taking like 4 bars of damage. That's honestly pretty impressive. Great play once again out of Vladigang. They're going to get the plug here. They're going to have defender bonus. They also have height. This is a very, very interesting hash box to defend. You've got the building to your left with multiple levels of elevation, as well as the building that he's standing on right now. This is a great vantage point to see a lot of the map.
Get ready for teleportation.
Go for a steal
The
on A.
nice kick flip of the cash box as well, dropping it over that back wall. Now it's in basically a giant pit of doom.
Gladiating here having honestly a great angle.
Yeah,
on
this
Las
is-
Vegas.
This is very much
Down there.
a power angle at the moment. And Slime Vegas are going to have to find a way to really get them down off this. The winch is in, does not connect, connects with the wall next to him, doesn't matter. Silver gets cleaned up, and that's the wipe on Lupix. Vladigang do get the cleanup there.
Thanks, Crit. I'm trying over here. Apparently, I'm King Cody Casts.
Someone's getting promoted.
Walt's confirmed nickname.
Barricade deployed.
All right, Schleim Vegas back up. This is kind of their last push of the map. Obviously, map positioning is still in favor of Vladigang. Curious to see what they change up here to make this push happen. I mean, it's going to be tough. Dome is not going to get you very far. The heal is in. Unfortunately, that heal beam is probably showing exactly where they're standing. Damage is in, and that is it. He's just going to succumb. He's going to throw the football down, dance around a little bit, accept defeat from map 1. Map 1 going in advantage of Vladigang.
Look at a nice little angle right here. Come on.
A dominant performance, to say the least, out of Vladigang. Schleim Vegas did look good off the start there. It just seems like they kind of lost map position, made it really hard to regain. So,
Yeah, absolute insane performance from Vlad here.
yeah.
9-1.
Yeah, great plays out of them. Cody, if you're Schleim Vegas, what are you thinking you're changing right now? What are we talking about the team comms? Are we tilted? We locking in?
I think
What's happening?
I think double medium probably isn't great here. You know, everybody knows it, right? It's just not great. You don't want to be double medium right now.
Yeah. Is Vlad playing? Yes, Vladigang is playing. All right, readies are in. It seems like map pick was Skyway Stadium. Gonna jump over there. Vladigang needing to lock in this map to secure round 2 and to eliminate Schleim Vegas from the tournament. Gonna hop over there now. I'm hearing reports that Vladigang is a 3-time Ruby apparently, so maybe it makes a little sense what we're seeing here.
Could be.
We shall see. We do have some good teams in here as well that could potentially contest. We did put teams of similar skill level, at least that we could find, aka people that exist on the leaderboard. We did put them in groups together to hopefully allow other players the chance to progress through the tournament. This is one of those things where the tournament grew so fast, and in future events, we have some ideas in place to help keep things more random when it comes to rankings. So, unfortunately, that is one of the growing pains, but here we are. It's still creating some competitive maps. Let's see what Schleim Vegas can do. An upset is always possible. So, why are you needing to remake?
We might need to remake.
Why?
They're
They're all here.
Yeah, no, I know, but we might need to remake. I think Game Show might be on.
There's no game shows at final round.
Okay, well, I guess it's fine.
Fire
Just
some
setting.
split. I'm going down there. Moving.
We just need what? Diamond. I don't know. we have Golden Gooner, Silver Stroker, and then we need something else.
Enemy down there.
X-Pro getting a nice pick onto Silver there. Golden down below Lupix getting the escape here. Lupix pushing into pretty much all of Vladigang at this point. Jolly opting to jump off the map, it looks like. Vlad cleaning up Lupix. It's still a 2v2 at the moment.
I'm reloading.
Vlad getting the res off on Jolly. Silver getting the res off of Lupix. We're back to full strength here. X-Pro looking for damage where he can get it. Does start getting it in onto Silver. Backs up a little bit. Vlad getting poke damage in where he can as well. Gets ran down by the CL40 and meleeed. It's currently a 3v1. Schleim Vegas, they could close this fight right here. Rez was in right next to him. I don't know if he heard that. I don't think he did. Silver down below. Gonna try and look for Rez here. He is getting chased down by Jolly. Jolly running over Silver. The riot shield is in with Lupix. Fortunately, not enough. He is like a bullet. Yep, CL40 does shut the door. Unfortunately, Schleim Vegas getting wiped again.
Going over there. I'm gonna go down to there.
Enemies came in waves. They left in silence. I'm going down there.
Cashout in a solid position here. Schleim Vegas once again going to have a very tough push. They need to take height out from Vladigang. He does not even see him to the right. Golden dropping back down. The heal beam is in. Let's see if this is enough. The glitch state does not hit. Blocking a bunch of damage there. 2v2 currently. Schleim Vegas getting damage in. I mean, I feel like they can win a fight here. They just need to lock in a little more. But they are, I think they do have it in them, in my opinion.
I agree. Honestly, we've seen some great performance out of them. I think if they just play a little bit more together, have a bit more of a plan, they might be able to pull something off.
Yeah, definitely. Vladdy getting started.
Yeah, I think DG kind of sums it up very well. I just wanted to bring it up. It's practically impossible to have a casual competitive tournament unless you're locking people out of a certain playstyle or rank. So, just wanted to throw that out.
Yeah.
Doing our best.
Reloading. DOA.
Lupix cleaning up. Jolly there does get the beat down with the riot shield. Lupix hitting the res onto Silver. Playing his life, doing a good job staying alive. Golden, 1 HP. Needs to play passive for that health regen to kick back in. You'll beam going on now. Looks like Jolly is starting to run the box. They're probably going to go plug it C. Yeah, Fro is deep in there. Definitely just going to go plug it at this point. And it looks like the rest of Vlad are going to hang back and continue to fight Schleim, try to keep their attention on them. Schleim not really falling for it, though. They are deciding that they're going to push and continue to dive after X-Pro. They just got to make sure they stick together here and try to get the pick on him. That is it. Silver gets the pick. The flip could happen. They just need to continue pushing over to that cash out to make it happen. Here we go, Silver hitting the steal now. Vlad trying to chase down Golden. Lupix up top on height with the riot shield. Good for recon, not very good for damage when you're holding an angle like this with a riot shield, but
He's just a sentry turret. Okay?
he is a little info bot. He can ping to his heart's content while up there.
I'm going down there. I'm gonna use that zip line. I'm gonna go down there.
Nice shots in
X-Pro
of
just
Silver.
so low.
Yeah.
Not able to get the burn.
Here we go, Jolly getting active. In room 2v1. Right shield staring at him in the face. He's trying to get out of there. He does hit the window tech to get back up top. They do manage to clean up Lupix. They do get Golden Gooner. Silver, very, very low. Getting ran down by X-Ray. X-Ray looking for the quick melee. Does hit it. They'll drop the cash. They are going to go ahead and hit the steal. And I would argue that that is probably it. Schleim Vegas maybe having one more push. They're absolutely going to have to deathball it and just try to stick the steal. But with no heavy, that's going to make things really difficult. We hear the crowd in the arena. We're past 7 and 6 seconds, therefore not enough time for a steal, and that's it. I think Schleim Vegas are going to hit the GGs and accept the defeat. Great performance out of them. They honestly had some great kills and some great fights. You know, I mean, against a team that apparently on paper is just the stronger team, I feel like they actually performed pretty well. So, anyways, that will move on. Vladdy gang. Unfortunately, knock out Schleim Vegas. Next up, we have Jubixis and Invincible. And funny enough, they've already given us their map picks. I love that out of them.
I do love that. Are they NA and EU?
They are NA and EU, yes. So we will start on EU with Jubixis, and then we will move to NA with Invincible.
Sounds good to me.
All right, we're waiting to get them in here now. We do have the map picks actually already from them, which is going to be Cis Horizon. They did decide to play NA first.
Do you want me to switch to NA?
I wouldn't. I would just do the EU map first. Go ahead and do the Nozomi, I guess. And then we'll flip to NA since the last 2 maps it looks like are going to be NA. So start with the Nozomi. Make sure game show is off, even though I don't think it matters. We got Obi, Just Asian, Azen, and then Bubix. They will be on the Boundless. Remakes.
Okay. What team? What teams do we need to be in?
Obimus is going to be on Boundless, along with Bubix and Just Asian, and then everybody else on Livewires. We are missing. I guess Ryle or Yak. They have a sub. So.
Waiting to get an update from the 3rd. So far, how's everyone feeling about the tourney? What's everyone's thoughts? We're definitely open for, you know. He was on TikTok. After my own heart. How many tournament casual? 3 teams normal and 1 griefers. The griefers target high skill teams and don't steal cash out. Teams with the most griefs get the secondary prize pool of 5 doubloons. Yeah, that's that. We could figure out some doubloons.
Yeah.
We could look into having doubloons. We should probably run pre-roll real quick just so we can keep them off for the games.
Yeah, I'll run that. I can also take a quick break. Run to the restroom real fast.
Yep. I'll hold it off.
Yep.
So some teams have some unfortunate exits, but it's been great to have everyone play. Like I said, you know, Sam and I put a lot of love into this. We've realized some things for sure, just to let it be known. Waiting for Sam to get back and then we can go in. That's patented, so you'd have to buy it from you. Okay. Well, unless you have a certificate of ownership, then it's open game, dude. You can't stop me. If everyone isn't aware and not familiar, remember to join the Discord and get involved so you can join these next community tournaments that come up in the future and just hang out, right? We have pro hubs in 2 weeks from now, and this is one of the best places to watch it.
Okay, I'm back.
All right, we are ready to go.
Yeah, I'm ready. Let's go.
Start the switches. Yep. Yeah, thanks for playing, Tactical Turtle. Same to Diff, thank you. We appreciate everyone hopping in and watching and being a part of it. That's the goal. It's a community event.
Yep. All right, here we go. Nozomi Citadel. This was Jubix's pick. We're going to be playing on EU to start with.
Looking like light, medium, heavy across the board. 93R looks to be Shaq and FCAR.
Yep.
Right, moving on to Citadel. If you weren't familiar, we had a tourney on this map called Citadel Showdown. It was a good time.
Yep. Bix is gonna get first touch here. Looks like they're gonna try to really hunker down on it.
Going up there.
You might be realizing you can't go that high.
Lassie getting a bunch of damage and off rip on the Jasian. Bubix. Low does get cleaned up. Here we go. Sophia getting cleaned up by Just. Just getting cleaned up. 1v1 currently. Obemus versus Ryle. Ryle putting the damage in. Does not get the pick.
Fortunately, the light just got up, so at least H+ came into play.
No.
It was a close one, though. Very close fight here.
Yeah, that was close. Team Diff is currently in the bracket. They will be the series after this.
C4 arm. Going over there.
Gonna use that.
Reloading.
Moving.
Nice cleanup there on Jasian on Numasi. That is the wipe on Invincible Jubixis. Currently holding strong. Cashout's probably going to be about halfway done by the time Invincible 2 spawn back in. They do have plenty of time for a push. They're going to choose to winch it out, put it in the alley. Drop another C4 on there. The thing is basically a tactical nuke now.
It really is.
I mean, genuinely, it does like...
Like, you know what? I'm spectator. I don't need to make this look professional. Let me go see what's going on here. We got, what, 1, 2, carry the 4. That looks good.
That's like a billion damage right there. No worries.
Moving. Follow me.
Someone said fucking clankers. That is so funny. Perfect entertainment for the airport bathroom. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, brother.
Hell yeah, brother.
That's my favorite Zorpian right there.
Use this.
I'm excited to see Wayfoul play. They looked absolutely dominant in their group from the match that we watched. I'm excited to see more of it. Here we go. Nice winch coming in from Obemus. Does pick up Umasi. And just like Invincible, as soon as the fight starts, the fight ended, unfortunately. That is going to be...
say, I mean, Invincible's looking great. It's more so, you know, they just aren't able to get those confirms. I mean, we see it time and time again in these fights, right? I mean, Obemus was one hit. Jusen was one hit. It's certainly possible. They just got to get the confirms.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, all in all, they're putting up, honestly, a great fight. I know that these fights are ending relatively quick, but Invincible are getting great damage in. There's some things like this where you're kind of fighting solo that doesn't really work out when it's a 2v1. But that doesn't mean that this fight can't turn on its head. It is currently a 1v3 at the moment, though. Rowson does unfortunately fall. I will say another thing is Invincible. I think they're the less experienced team compared to Jubixis. They're also playing on Jubixis ping currently. The next two maps will be on theirs, which I think will make them a little more comfortable, especially with the loadouts that they're running. So I wouldn't count Invincible out yet. Obviously, there's still a lot to go in this map. But even the next map, I mean, I think there's a high chance that they really have a showing. So they just got to focus in, keep their head down, just keep pushing on. Just Asian taking a bunch of damage here. He is down 2 bars currently. Umasi about half health. Ryle down 1 bar currently. With a winch coming in from Obi through the window. See you later, Umasi.
That's not a highlight, that's a warning.
Yes, we are currently on EU for their team, but we'll be moving to NA for the next one.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Sophia does get picked by Obamas. Josation does drop. Bubix picking up Ryle. Umasi versus Obamas here. Winch missed. And the RPG at the end to seal the deal on yourself. Cashout currently halfway done, just basically the same pacing as last fight.
3 down, message clear, station closed.
I'm Invincible getting 1 more push on this map, I think. They got to move quick. They do have time to be a little calculated, though. It's only 3/4 of the way captured. That's not a ton of time, but it's not no time. They got to be smart, not get picked first here. Umasi kind of missed the jump here. Sophia is up top. I like the top-down attack here. They're now level with Cash. It looks like Jubixis has set up underneath. They're going to go ahead and drop it. Probably drop it another floor. And that's going to be it. There's the plate up. Jubixis taking map 1. Pretty dominant game. But we'll be we're going to switch lobbies here. Invincible's going to be on NA. We're going to be playing their pick of Sis Horizon. And then if they do happen to win that map, we will jump over to Las Vegas Stadium. So, Cody, any advice you have for Invincible?
Yeah, I think maybe picking your fights a little smarter for sure. I see a lot of fights where they're just, like you said, we'll kind of go in maybe with different ideas or different setups, and ends up hurting them long term. You know, they'll get down 1 and then it's a 2v3. And, you know, when you're facing people at their skill level, you want to try to get every pick confirmed. It's a big thing you want to do.
Right.
All right, moving into the NA matches.
It's sea salt.
We want to.
Jog did not play. Kai's team unfortunately did get eliminated. Obi, Just, and Bubix at the top.
Yeah, I was just making sure on the top.
Sis Horizon. Yep, everything looks good. Oh, must have come now. Okay. And the readies are in. Sam is even more attractive on the Twitch side. You got to open both at the same time to compare. Damn. Do I have a Canaan? Yeah, I do, I think. Hang on. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, do you like that?
Yo, the goat walls cast is here and immediately shouts him out. That's so
yeah, do you like that?
posture check. Hold on.
I took a walk earlier. All right, here we go. Sis Horizon Invincible. Down.
Wait, pause. Burrita's in the chat. Hi, Burrita.
Hello, Burrita.
Hi, Burrita.
I've always respected you as a tournament organizer, Burrita, but oh my god,
This changed things.
I can't. I haven't slept well in like 3 days because of this thing, and I might still have nightmares after.
First gonna wake up and be like, a team dropped.
Dude, that was me this morning, low key. Not gonna lie. I was in shambles. Anyways,
All right,
moving into
Sis Horizon. Go ahead.
no, take it away, Cody. I want to hear you take lead. Operate the camera and comm for me.
Yeah, sure. I'll do both.
Yeah, I need a break. I might go open
Yeah,
a high noon while we're waiting for this map to start up.
Oh no. Yeah, so we're watching. I don't even remember the tape.
Yeah, he came in, he came in.
I'm good. Go ahead.
I got you. All right, Invincible taking height off rip. They're all lined up on center field here. Just Asian getting a pit. Bubik's going down. Just Asian at half health. It's currently Riles, the only one left though on Invincible. That is the medium though. Could look for an opportunity for Erez. Not gonna find it. Unfortunately, the door is shut. Jubixus taking the first fight. Gonna start tapping the ball. Gateway down. Gonna do a quick rotate here. Probably over to A. Yep. The ping confirms it. A is what we are going to roll with here. Oiled up Samstream win. 5K in donations right now, and I got you because it's going to cancel me for the rest of my YouTube career.
I was going to say 5 gifted, but all right.
Nah, 5K.
You can oil up the top half.
Internet is forever. Absolute kickflip of the cash box again. Riles taking a ton of damage, does instantly get healed up by the H+, though Sophia does fall, unfortunately. Just Asian. Health regen kicking in. Bubik's wiped. Rossi getting damage in where they can, and that is just a quick wipe for Juvixis there.
I just want to read out the message. Rita, don't tell them about all the totally legal substances we use to make this happen. Is that what's going on in those calls?
Yeah, no comms, bro. TFTI.
Yeah, TFTI, I guess. I mean, I don't know if I'll partake, but I'll certainly vibe. I'm known as a chill-ass viber.
I'm going down there.
That's what they called me in college.
You didn't go to college.
Okay. All right. Well, you know, that's what they would have called me in college.
That's what they called me in college. Yeah. Oh, Ratio Insanity. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. I think our alert box might just be broken at this point. But
Could be.
I'm going up there.
I think we've got so many follows, the alert box is just toast. It's all right. We'll continue on.
It happens to the best of us.
Yeah. Anyways, just Asian. Absolutely flying around the map. Bro is not even near the fight at this point. I think he dropped the gateway. Rouse looking for opportunity. Does throw the gas pedal away. That's good. We see the 2C4. A tactical nuke absolutely going off here. Here comes the pick. Bubix picking up Ryle. Sophia down to 1 HP.
Going up there.
Masi does get cleaned up as well. Sophia, health regen kicking in. And they make a miracle play happen here. A lot of range there with the 93R against the M11. Yeah, down they go. First cash, Jubixis.
What do you think is the biggest mistake right now that's happening? You think it's just a skill diff?
I don't think it's a skill diff. I think it's like a knowledge more. Jubixis, we knew when they registered for the event that they were a very experienced team. They were the first pretty much Ruby stack to sign up for our event. We saw them join and we were like, Abemis actually falling here. Wait, there's an opportunity here for Invincible. I believe in them. Rez coming in. Sophia in the corner. Just I don't even know what's going on. There's so much happening. I'm kind of stun locked.
It's okay.
Winch coming in on Sophia. Does manage to almost dash out of there. Does fall, unfortunately. Ovamus looking for the damage. Does get it. And that is the fall of Invincible. Sorry, I was thinking about what you asked me a second ago. And what I was going to say is, yeah, I think it's an experience thing for sure. I mean, we've heard around the block now since Jubixis joined that they're a solid team. They play in some pro hub like event things. So I was a little obviously concerned once we got to the bracket stage in general. Group stage I built to try to stack a lot of those people together. So it wasn't completely a Ruby run lobby.
Reloading.
Yeah, I mean, I think Invincible are playing well. They just lack the experience. That's just simply it. I had to play against a team of this caliber, which is unfortunate.
I mean, they're doing great though.
I agree. I mean, they should be very proud of even doing this. I don't know if I would, that's for sure. Sophia, unfortunately, falling. There goes Umasi. There goes Raul as well. Very quick wipe.
Glad to see a bunch of people in my chat didn't go to college. Can we get a W for that?
I mean,
Can we get L
I
college?
agree.
Yeah, Sam got a music degree. Ask him what he's doing now.
Making YouTube videos and writing code.
Making YouTube videos and graphic design is my passion. And
No, it ain't. No, it is not. I can tell you.
Just because you're not good at it doesn't mean you aren't passionate.
Do you see the overlay right now? Like, I can't. There's not even enough time for me to get the player icons at the right size anymore. It's just cooked. It just is what it is.
Going down there.
You know what? That's okay. Would it be a TFC event if it didn't have a little bit of jank to it? Like, come on.
Right.
Fixes are up top. Do you see this setup? Yeah. the goo setup. They were like, look up. Multiple C4 on there. Bubix jumping down. Oh. Down goes Umasi.
Hold on to your
And that's it. Short and sweet. Invincible, unfortunately, knocked out. Did play well, in my opinion. Like I said, I kind of... Like, we knew this team was going to be strong coming in, so... I'm glad that they made it to where they did. Yeah.
Overlays stress me out. Yeah, Sam gets stressed a lot.
Yeah.
I just be going into DaVinci and cooking my little heart out.
True. Devram, thank you for the sub over on YouTube. Much appreciated. Right.
Walt, if you ever need help, let me know. I'm more than willing to help you with overlays. Graphic design is my passion.
If you want to follow along with the bracket, I believe this link works in chat. So
All right.
I think Justice Walling. I do not think Justice Walling. I'm sorry.
Now we're on to Dojo Foul and Team Diff.
Yep. So we will need to get maps from them and such.
Yep.
Both of these
They're
teams,
NA,
I think,
right?
are NA. So
Yippee.
yippee. Yeah, NA. Yeah, both NA. We got the Way Boys, Way Fauster, Way Foul, and Way Faustist running it up for Dojo of Foul. And then we have Team Diff, which is Rival, Ricochet, and Poofed running it. Both teams kind of similar in level. I think this is going to be a lot more competitive of a match than we've seen.
Mhm.
We are going to see Dojo of Foul at the top. They will be on Boundless. So,
Oh, I'm responding to Waltz. This is important. Wait. Nah, this is nah. We gotta do it right. There we go.
yep. And then if Team Diff by boys, are you? You should sub Walton, low key, in my opinion. Dojo of Foul have chosen to ban Soul.
Fair enough.
We are just waiting for map bans.
Don't check. Yeah, don't check Walt's PC, bro. That guy's for sure cheating.
Mm-hmm. Don't pull
I
out
can
that
guarantee.
SR84, and I know the accusations are starting.
Yeah, that guy's for sure cheating.
I don't know why people are spectating me. It looks like I'm spinning. I know. I've seen you before, and I get dizzy watching you. Cody, we watched Dojo of Foul earlier, and we saw Sword and Sledge
I'm
at
so
one point
excited.
in that map. What do you
I'm so
think?
excited.
Let's do a pick 'em right now for the loadouts. What do you think they're pulling out?
Sorry, I just got really distracted by Ducky saying he has 14 terabytes of Cody pics on a hard drive. The scary part is I don't even have that many pictures of myself.
Bro's got a
So-
bot just constantly screenshotting every time
where-
you move your face. He's making a 3D
Yeah, where are
model
you
of you.
getting those? So I'm scared. Hold on, let me hit one for you. All right, there you go.
Yeah, exactly. That's the point, Cret. The background is blurred so that you can stare into my eyes easier. You can't get distracted.
Walt said I'm like pirate software. I got a voice changer.
Oh my god.
Bro's gonna get on the mic and be like,
Nice to see you guys. How's it going?
Oh lord. All right, we've
you
got
know who's picking first?
yeah, the Dojo Foul.
Each frame, every stream. It's so scary.
Yeah,
You
Dojo
said
Foul.
Dojo gets first pick?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm just waiting for the diff ban.
Sis band,
Sis.
interesting.
And so, if what's your pick?
No, Dojo.
Oh, Dojo, sorry. Dojo, what is your pick? They're both start with D, so that threw me off.
Oh, I understand. It's hard to read. I get it.
It's hard to read. It's hard to move. It's hard to live.
No, I get
Let me
it, I
Tell
get
you,
it.
I did not choose to be here. I was
No, you did.
forced.
Let's remember, Cody was like, I think we should open the tournament instead of 16 up to 24
No,
again. And I
that's
said,
not what I was
brother,
saying.
absolutely
No, that's
not.
not what I was saying. I was saying I didn't choose to be born. Okay, I'm sorry.
Like, absolutely not.
Zomi. Copy. If.
Yo, DJ Sweet One, thank you for the sub over on YouTube. Iron Falls, thank you for the follow over on Twitch. Welcome, welcome. You guys want to follow along with the bracket? Here you go. We are getting ready to watch Dojo of Foul and Team Diff kickoff. For those of you who are new here, I'm Cody, or I'm not Cody. That's Cody. See, I'm cooked.
No, he's Cody. I'm Sam.
Cody. That's Sam. Oh my god.
I'm Sam, and
dude,
I'm
I
gonna say a
can't do
bunch of
this.
heinous shit. I'm Sam, and I'm gonna say a ton of heinous shit.
Oh my god, dude, I can't do this anymore.
You can't trust me for nothing.
I know. But if you're new here, welcome. We are the Final Central, your place for all things finals, from casual to competitive, etc. This is Cashout, Crashout 2, our third community tournament. The question answering in chat right now: why are there Ruby players in this tournament?
Great question.
We mentioned in a whisper that there was a tournament happening, and we also said it's not sweaty. And then people heard tournament signed up, and then it was just too late. So, yeah, that's what happened. We went from 4 teams to 24, and then it got cut down to 16, thank God. But, anyways, that's why. Don't worry, we have countermeasures in place. So, for next time. All right. Here we go. Team Diff facing off against Dojo of Foul. Let's get into the action. I love the spawn in and you move your mouse around, you're like, where's everybody?
Well, yeah, because sometimes I don't see him, man.
I know, it's just funny. Reminds me of the gif where the guy, he's like, got his hands around, he's kind of slowly turning each direction, like, what's going on?
Yeah, what's going on here?
Anyways, Team Diff gonna have control of Vault 1. They do get the fortunate spawn here, so should be tapping the box. They did. Is Poofed here?
It's just looking
Poofed
at
is
the-
here. Okay, good. Getting some Pike shots in. I feel like this is the first time I've seen Pike today. Am I crazy for saying that?
No, you are not. It's been solely FR.
Yeah. Okay, cool. I was like, I have not seen a pike once, which is just kind of crazy.
Close enough. Nice seeing you, T-Mills. How's it going?
Yep. All right, here we go. Team Diff looking for an opportunity. Curious if they're going to go ahead and try to hit the plug here. I think they are. We do see the Way crew locked in. I think it's double sledge and sword. I'm not sure, though. I think it is. Here we go. Way foul. Sledge coming in, bringing it down. Nice goo and a DMAT out the back wall. Poofed, trying to get out. The winch almost. Not enough, though. It is enough to separate them out from their team, though. Dojo of Foul going to look to reposition here. Foster. Does not get the pick there, but does bring Poofed in far enough to fall to the sword of Way Foul. And if you think I'm going to be able to keep up with Fauster, and Faustus, you probably have lost your mind. But I'm going to try my best.
Who are you gunning for? Are you a Foul, a Fauster, or a Faustus guy?
I'm a Fauster. I like middle of the pack.
That's fair.
Great shots out of Dickwad here. D-Cod. Getting some damage in while he can. Looking to dip backwards. He is lock-bolted in place. There's only so much you can do in this situation. Sledge coming in the overhead does seem to have missed. Rival trying to back up. Rival does drop, unfortunately. Way Foul with the sword. Getting the cleanup. And that is a wipe with Dojo Foul. They're going to throw it back. Try to get it back over to A. Team Diff did a good job of actually moving that thing away from the objective. So,
agreed. Anything to slow this team down because they are hurling at you like a train.
I'm telling you, every time we switch camera angles, I'm like, I don't know what's happening. I just see a sledge hitting a wall or a sword dashing somewhere.
Apparently people are hoping for Diff to win. I want Way Foul.
I want Way Foul to pull us out for sure.
Dematerializing.
I think Way Foul have it to go the distance. It's not even their team name. It's Dojo of Foul. But I think they have it to go the distance of this tournament. I think people are not prepared for the double sledge sword combo. A wombo combo of the century.
We need Embark to add in like a fist to melee option so you can just punch people.
Exactly.
Is that possible? Look at that. It's just a blender. Look at him.
Yeah. Oh, you lock bolted me? Too bad. I'm gonna lock bolt my own feet, make you sit here with me. Hey. Look at him go. We found they haven't even hit a bullet on him. Running sword with the H+ is definitely interesting too, because I mean, like having all that movement and just dashing around, I can't imagine actually trying to hit the heels here, but the box does get dropped. Now in neutral territory against both teams. This is actually a scary situation to be in if you're Team Diff. Dojo Foul dropping the dome above. Getting chased down. Overhead does not connect. Dickwad does get out. They're going to hit the reset button here, but I don't know if they're really going to have time for even another push at this point. I think it's kind of... That's kind of point one at this point, no?
No, absolutely. I think you're right. I mean, the Dojo of Foul is administering a different kind of pain, and you just got to call it sometimes. It looks like they want to go for it.
Touch is in. They drop the dome on top of it. They don't. They just kind of util dump. They don't even really need to. They got off the box a little bit ago. I think just the presence enough is threatening enough to back out. Yeah, it is. And they go ahead and back out here. Team Diff, I think, going to try and hit the reset button here and try to reconsider their next attack. Never mind. It looks like they're going to hit. That's a big winch coming in. Currently a 2v1, and there is the wipe from Team Diff. Nice job out of them cleaning up Dojo of Foul. Map control is back in their possession. They are like 120 meters away from the cash box, so for the vault, I guess I should say, if we're being technical. So quite a bit of distance to cover before they even start to open it. You're going to see Dojo of Foul kind of spawn in as the vault gets touched, which we've seen now. And it looks like Dojo of Foul actually spawned in between 2 and B, which we saw Team Diff, I think, try to ping it for B. So I'm curious to see how they decide to play this out. Quad kind of behind them already, getting a lot of damage with that ARN. Foul taking a lot of damage. Poofed, 1 HP, he falls. The Quad is all that's left from Team Diff. Here comes Wayfoul looking to chow the Quad. Nice usage of Vent. He knows the Heavy can't chase him. I mean, they can if they open it with a sledge, of course, but still looking to just chip damage. I think be enough of a nuisance to where his team can coin in. Poofed is available for coin. He does coin as well. They are back to full strength. Team Diff 3v3 against Dojo Foul. Dojo Foul currently controlling Cashout.
Yeah, Dojo Foul is my comfort team.
Yeah.
Truly.
Yep, that's a pick on Rival. You get hit by one winch and you're kind of just done for. You're getting exploded. Foul and Faustus, the only two alive currently on Dojo Foul. We do have the Quad still alive from Team Diff. Picks up the body. Probably going to look for res here.
They're actually in a great position to get the steal if they are quick enough.
Back in action.
Good.
Kill streak.
We'll say the box is 2 floors above currently of Dojo Foul. They did have time to actually go for that, even if they drop it 1 floor. I don't think they hit the rotate fast enough to actually drop. Oh, the double winch. Ugh, that sucks.
They said, "Oh, you got away."
Oh, we're not done here. Yeah, see ya. There goes Rival, unfortunately. Poofed. The only one left. Trying to escape. Does get lock folded. Sledge is banging past his nose, but just not enough to actually hit you. Turns into a pinata.
Let him get up. Let him get up.
Oh, man. He literally got hung there like a pinata. They're swinging at him with Sledge.
I know.
That's crazy.
Wayfoul literally running the bat.
Yeah, insane. Anyways, I think that is going to be Cashout. That is going to be map 1 in turn going to Dojo of Foul. A great performance out of them. And I am curious to see how they perform against other teams later if they progress, because believe it or not, let me make sure I'm right here. Yeah, Dojo of Foul, by the way, at least when I looked or tried to for seeding, none of them are in the top 10K. Whereas Diff has a couple. So
our goat's taking it home.
Yeah. This shows that anything is possible. There's no such thing as meta in this game, right? So yeah, there you go. Apparently. Yeah, 14 kills for Dojo Foul.
The question is, are we going to see Team Diff make some adjustments and maybe download them? We don't know. That's the question.
Possibly. So we're waiting on map pick now from Team Diff. Bernal suspended structures. I'm just kidding. We are running standard issue on all the maps. Bernalson is suspended structures might be their best bet at the moment.
Wait.
It didn't get banned. It did not get banned. This is exactly what I was talking about. This is exactly what I was talking about. No, it did not. It did not get banned.
Oh, God.
Don't say nothing. Just let it load. Don't say anything. This is exactly.
Well, you heard it here
Don't say it.
first.
No, don't say it. Let's just wait till we load in. This is exactly what I expected. I was hoping somebody would do this. I'm so happy.
Oh my god.
Oh, this is awesome.
The real question here is, how does Diff losing here affect LeBron's legacy? It's not great. It's not looking good for LeBron, let me tell you. We might be setting a precedent.
Yeah.
Is this setting a precedent?
People asked, why is Kyoto not banned? Everybody bans it. This is why. It wasn't banned, and it was picked by Team Diff. So here you go. I made the argument. I was like, it's the same as like Ancient or Nuke in CSGO, where a team is like, you know what? Everybody bans this, so they don't have to play it. I'm going to get really good and pick it every time and abuse that. And here we are. We might actually see that happen. So
Sam is full of joy, full of boyish wonder.
well, we got asked about it so many times during the captain's meeting. People were like, why is it not banned? Everybody's banning it. And I'm like, well, here's why. Somebody might actually want to play it, so now they do. And now we get to watch Kyoto. And let's hope Cody's computer doesn't explode.
It's already chugging.
All right. Dojo Foul looking like they do get the close spawn here. Do we have highlights on? I think we do. Yeah, they're on. Okay. Where did Diff spawn?
Well, Sam, the map is so big that we don't know. There we are.
There they are.
Danger at Cashout A.
I'm going to go ahead and spectate Diff here because I think they're kind of the decider.
Yeah, I do agree. I'm curious to see if they pick this for like kind of the meme of it, or if they pick this because they actually have a strategy involved, which I'm excited for because I've not watched a single competitive match of the finals on Kyoto. Obviously, except for Ranked and World Tour, if you count that. But I'm curious to see how this plays out, especially against a melee comp.
Sam, my frames seem a bit more chuggy already. I can tell. It's a little more choppy.
That's going to be great when two sledges are there.
Yeah.
So,
I'm reloading.
Walt saying this is why I love Diff. I mean, I already love them too, just for this pick, because I'm telling you, so many people are asking why this map wasn't banned by default. Here you go. Enjoy. Honestly, peak cinema for me.
Yeah, and Cred actually pointed out something really big here is that they dropped the heavy for double light.
Yeah.
Definitely going to be a lot harder to catch these two.
I do agree. The counterplay is actually in. This is very like tactical. We're not seeing light, medium, heavy, default loadout like with the pike and things like that. I mean, this is like, honestly, really drawn.
Yeah,
So,
absolutely.
all right, here we go. Starting to get into the fight. Rival trying to provide some damage where you can. Way Faustus down to half, rocking that sledge, putting himself through the floor. He's down in the basement. Gets cleaned up. All of Team Diff surround him. His body definitely not resable at this point. I think Dojo Foul realized that. They're going to say, okay, go ahead. We'll let you coin later. See a Way Fauster. It's just Way Foul now. Oh, gets one. Low-key, he was kind of close enough to hit the other. So, and that's a wipe on Dojo Foul. Team Diff taking a great time to just control the pacing of themselves, win the fight. The cash box is pretty much across the entire map, so it's got a ways to go. I imagine we see another neutral fight before a plug, but we shall see.
Sam, I'm feeling sleepy with how beautiful this map is.
Map is so pretty. Honestly, clear night too, hearing the crickets chirping. WM bark.
Maybe we just chill up here, listen to the crickets.
Yeah, it's nice
Take a
and
break.
peaceful up here.
Maybe I could look over here, away from all the teams, and just look into the nice.
All right, put us in the action. They're pinging. Let's go. Zaquad doing a good job holding angle from a separate building. He knows that he's out of range of that melee. They're gonna really have to overextend to actually provide any meaningful damage to him.
Reloading.
What I'm curious is if Dojo
stressed
Foul
about
is going to actually commit to the bit this entire map, or if they're going to change and pull stuff out of the reserve. They are allowed to do that, so curious to see what happens. Actually, can you pull from reserve in the final round? I don't know if you can.
On the final round, no.
Okay, yeah, so they are stuck on what they're on, the final round.
They just really got to hit their winches here and bunker down.
Nice dash. He just blows himself up with the incendiary barrel. What the sword doing? Dojo Foul getting wiped. This is like probably the one map you would pick to like counterplay for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. It's really going to be all up to the coin flip, I think, and we'll have to see.
Yeah, absolutely. So the question is, do we allow repeat maps? Surely not.
I don't I don't want to count, Dojo Foul out yet.
I'm not, but yeah, okay.
Let's give him a chance. You know what? We have a little bit of time. I want to go back to looking at the moon.
Appreciate all the fans in the arena hanging out. It's a late night in Kyoto. Also pretty cold, I think. From what I'm seeing.
I'm saying. It does look chilly.
Yeah, it does. Nice crisp autumn eve. Cashout 1 going to Team Diff. Not really much to talk about at the moment.
Move to Cashout
We are starting to see people collapse. Dome shield is in. The winch does connect. Oh no, it didn't pull him through the barricade. Oh no, you hate to see that.
Clean it up. Clean it up. Come on.
Poofed. Literally a bar and a half. Getting back up to half health here. Quad doing a great job at range again. We see Foul rezzing him up with the H+. Glitch coming in. Gateway kind of on a path to nowhere. Yeah, anyways, trying to prevent the res here. I think they stick it. They do. It's still a 2v1. The Quad just kind of toying with him at this point. He does get wiped, but just in time for Rival to actually get respawned. The Rival is back up. Poofed is also going to coin in. I don't even think Dojo Foul know that they're up yet and that they could just go for vault.
It's certainly possible. I think it's better to just wait for the coin, reset. It's just really hard. I mean, I'm so impressed by Dojo Foul and how good they are at making great decisions. If you just watched it there, break it down, you had the light sitting in the tower, waiting until the teammate came in, and then use that opportunity to clear the distance. It truly, they are playing Melee to its best ability.
Yeah.
And you are watching it here on Kyoto.
I mean, this is definitely the hardest map to make it work. So, I mean, it's impressive nonetheless on what they do accomplish. Nice nullifier coming in. Here we go. Fight breaking out. Rival getting picked. Way Faustus. Got him. They're currently full health. Way Fauster down a little bit. That's the cleanup on Poof. The Quad, all that's left. Throwing the glitch nade in. Way Foul getting the escape. We thought Loki needs to probably come back. He's gonna be the only one with movement to actually contest this unless they hit the winch. Yeah, the Quad just kind of playing with him, constantly hitting the backdash when he can. Smokes becoming an absolute nuisance. Okay, the winch is in, and the wipe comes in just in time. I think Rival had maybe like 2 or 3 seconds left until the coin. So...
Sam, I think if I went over to these lanterns here, I think I'd find one with your name on it. I'm just saying.
You think so? Can you look real quick?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Like, can't see it because of the compression, but it's there. I promise.
Hang on, I'll sniff my monitor and double check. All right, Team Diff back spawned in. Gonna try to make a push here. They have plenty of time. Only half of the cash out has been secured so far. There's absolutely plenty of time to make this push happen. This is going to be a hard retake, though. Like you said, with the melee, I mean, it covers so much horizontally that I don't know really how you're going to get a lot of poke in here. Poofed with the FAMAS here. Let's see what he can pull off. They really are going to need to get some chip damage in. They decide to sit on top of the cash out to write it down. Decide to bail out of that instead. Way Foul, down to half health. Team Diff, full health currently. Alster just absolutely just swinging. Bro just doesn't care. The Quad does drop, unfortunately. Rival, back to full health.
They are playing
Rival getting
so
picked.
well.
The Quad did get defibbed. Here comes the slam. Slam does not connect.
They just have to waste time here, Sam.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, this is such a hard thing to take. Not enough H+ to get him full health, but passive health regen was enough there. That is a pick. Glitch mine. I saw that on the ground. Glitch mine, a nice pick against this team. They're going to be able to slow down that sword player enough. So,
yeah, absolutely great play from Dojo Foul here, being able to control the chaos. That is their entire team. They're making the chaos, but they're doing it in their favor. They wasted just enough time. And honestly, like, I can't get over the great plays that they have. If you notice, every time they get low, they always perfectly place the barricade at just the right time to save them. And then before you know it, when the team tries to push to get the confirm, a full health heavy with the sledge is waiting for them. It's insane.
Yeah, it's not to like change topics from games real quick, but it does remind me of like a really dominant Reinhardt in Overwatch. It's like you don't even have to hit anything as long as you're making your hammer enough to where it's like taking space and being enough of a threat to where you're scared to push. You're doing your job, and we're seeing a lot of that. I feel like the Dojo Foul boys, they really are just kind of swinging as much as possible, and that alone is enough to scare off Team Diff from actually pushing in and getting some damage on. So
yeah,
I'm going
absolutely.
down there.
I will say, though, it is probably paramount for Dojo Foul here to try and get control of this vault and make sure it gets plugged in a spot that is advantageous for them. Good news, both Cashouts look to be indoors, so I think they're both pretty good for the melee comp, but I will say D is probably more ideal.
Watch out! Down there!
I think A has that open area in the center of it with the balconies. Yeah, you can see. So
They're going to take the tower down.
They are.
Hold on, we're going
Wait,
wide.
the server's going to crash. Here we go.
There it is.
Yep. Server load icon appears on screen. Tower is going down. And this is the finals, baby. You don't get this anywhere else.
Battlefield 6, who?
I'm saying. Tactical server lag.
Exactly.
Yeah, Team Diff really
Controlling the chaos.
Team Diff really willing to just draw this out. I mean, they look at where the box is. It's just chilling back here. They're like, you have to come to us. I like this out of them. It's a lot of patience. I think it's something that not a lot of teams are doing. Shockingly enough, we're at 8 minutes left in the match just about, which a lot of Final Round matches don't reach that point. So, see what happens.
Genuinely.
Yeah, I think Dojo Foul now realize the situation they're in. They got to somehow get that way and get the box. And I think we just saw Rival potentially pick up the vault and start running it to another part of the map. Yep. There he goes.
I'm going down there.
Yeah, Rival's going to go plug it at A, I think, or attempt to. Playing slow, playing very just methodical, honestly.
Taking damage. Enemy down there.
And Ducky says in chat that they will win if the time runs out, actually, which I think is true. I think Team Diff do win the map if time runs out.
Is this their plan?
It might be.
Is this actually the plan?
It might be. Wayfoul needs to go huge. He just has to go Chaldus at this point. He's got smokes. He's got util to make it happen. And I think he's getting ready to do it right here. Yeah, nobody even sees him. Never mind. That's the quad. This is certainly a strat. I don't know if it's a good strat.
I don't even know what to say.
Yeah. It's
Oh, and there it is.
Oh, and there we go. Okay, and there's the wipe. Finally coming in. Just Poof have the box. Who is the box? Rival still? I think Rival has the box still. There it goes. Sent back again. This is Wayfoul's opportunity. He needs to get the freaking box out of the hands. I don't know if they know the situation that they're in. I don't know if they realize that, like, not plugging the box causes them low-key to lose.
Everyone, stay side by side.
I think that glitch might have hit. It looks like dashes might be turned off for foul. They need to force the plug here. It doesn't even matter if they wipe at this point, but they need to force the plug. Like, that's how serious this is. All right, plug is finally in.
Confirmed again. Pattern
Not a terrible spot to be in. They could easily pull off a steal here.
Yeah. I mean, they will. Dojo Foul has been wiped. Team Diff get the flip. I mean, we're barely into this cash out. No more stalling. Have to fight it.
If it bleeds, it's probably already gone.
Go for a steal on A.
All right, here we go. Let's see what Dojo Foul can do to pull this one out. Sledge is in. I don't think they saw who's behind them. They did now. All right, that's one pick. Foul is low. Nice shots out of the quad here. That's another pick on rival. The quad, all that's remaining on Team Diff.
Attack on A.
Mines seem to be detonating somewhere. Winch is pulled. They see him.
They do need to hurry up. They're going to coin right now. Full team's up.
Thermal is in.
They're going to get it.
Yep, thermal in the smoke was enough. Could not punch through
Rival
that.
doesn't have enough points.
Ox got dropped to bottom floor. Poof go for this? Poof does go for this. I don't know if it's to bait out something. Lock bolt on the cash out. Does lock in Poof onto it. This is, I think, enough. And that is enough for Dojo Foul to progress. What a interesting match.
Wow.
By far.
Yeah. Literally everything going against them in that last match, actively trying to creep them out, and they still pulled it off.
Yeah.
Incredible plays from both teams.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to be jumping over now to Biscuit Eaters and Vladdy Gang once again. So. But definitely a interesting match. Like I said, that was the first time I've seen Kyoto competitively.
Yeah.
I'm seeing some cringe gameplay in chat. And what's crazy is the team that won with the melee comp wasn't stalling for that long. There's a whole like 4-minute stall throwing the cash box across the map.
Wait,
So,
Foul saying GG, well played, easy.
yeah. But very, very interesting to watch nonetheless. Next up, we do have Biscuit Eaters and Vladdy Gang. We are now into round 2 of the bracket. Losing team will move to the 3rd place playoff. As a reminder, there is prizing for 2nd and 3rd place, both of which the teams each get $5 multi-buck codes. And 1st place are getting $10 for multi-bucks. Provided by Embark.
EU match, correct?
Thank you, Embark. Yes, this is EU.
Yeah. Just wanna make sure before we go in.
Yeah, and give us one moment. We're currently in map picks. We're changing around the overlays. We're doing the thing. We are currently on EU, right?
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. Teams are Biscuit Eaters will be at the top. That is going to be Easy D's and Mad Unicorn. So the other 3 should be bottom. The live wires. Right. Embark partner equals sheep. We are not embark partners, so you just they just are willing to help us out with multi-bucks. You want to go and put them on the team? Okay, seems like Biscuit Eaters do have a fill. So we're waiting on them to join up real quick. Biscuit Eaters will get first map pick and ban. We already know what those maps are, by chance?
No, I will get them right now. Who?
Biscuit.
Okay. I'm gonna open my window real quick.
Oh, man. All right, we've got a Monaco, ban Kyoto, and then it looks like map 1 is going to be Bernal. So Biscuits have
All
banned. Right. Biscuit banned Kyoto. Vlad banned Monaco. And Biscuit have chose Bernal. Your stream just started helicoptering, I think. Oh, never mind. I think it's 6. Okay. Yeah, I think they get banned from private matches if they can't. Yeah, that's right, Ducky. You will lose your Sky Blue, unfortunately. Sorry to hear it.
It was bound to happen.
It was. Oh, Utopian playing Minecraft, just chilling. Yeah, Utopian came in clutch with the scorekeeping today. That was my God. Definitely would have been a nightmare if I was doing that as well as everything else we're doing. So, absolutely came in huge for that.
That's what I'm here for.
I appreciate that. Hopefully the bot was easy enough to use. So.
Yeah, it worked great.
Dog's looking
How
at
is
me.
everyone feeling with the tourney so far? I'm excited to see Dojo Afau climb the mantle. I'm hoping.
Dojo Afau is going to be going up against Jubixis, which is going to be definitely an interesting game.
It will be.
Going to be ping involved. It'll be a time. So.
Certainly will.
We need. Oh, elevators are currently down in my building. How fun. Yeah. Do we want to put a timer on this? Probably.
Yep.
We could jump into Jabixis and Dojo Foul now.
We shall see. We shall see.
Yeah, we do have one player that's a fill-in that currently is in a world tour, apparently. Kind of wait. Okay, there we go.
Got him in.
All right, locked in. Here we go. All right, there's Star. Let's go.
Both teams are ready. We are going in to Bernal. So, Sam, give me a quick rundown. So, what happens after this match?
So after this match, one of the teams will progress to the finals. The other team will progress to the third place playoff. We're then going to watch Jubixis and Dojo Foul, and the loser of that game will go to the third place playoff. We will watch them play in third place playoff. Whoever wins that secures $5 of multi-bucks. And that's it. So,
sure.
Yep. And then we have a grand final. Still best of 3 because of time. I know this has been a long event. We appreciate everybody for hanging out with us. Obviously, there are things to improve. So please, if you have ideas, DM us. We're open to all feedback. So. All right, but here we go. Vladdy Gang, Biscuit Eaters loading into Bernal now.
Creating a passage.
Looks like spawns are advantageous to Vladdy Gang. Already tapped box, holding height here. Biscuit Eaters making the approach.
Relocating. It's like we see Cloak over on DKR.
I do see that, yeah. Vladdy Gang, I've already picked up box. They're starting to rotate now. Over to B. Some shots put on to Jolly. X-Fro getting the plug. Here we go. Now, we saw this last time we watched Vlad. They played very spaced out, especially X-Fro. Constantly looking for info. Separated from his team quite a bit.
Moving.
Time to bounce.
Going over there.
Very interesting to see the pad there. Team's just kind of taking some pop shots. No real attempt at a push just yet. We're going to see the gateway come in. A lot of damage being taken on to DKR, though. D's, Ezzy, and DKR starting their push. They finally pushed up. X-Fro keeping that space, staying back. Jolly dropping. It's absolutely dive bombed by Biscuit Eaters. Biscuit Eaters continuing to hold space. They're holding the body. They don't want the res to come in there. Vlad starting to make a little flank here, it looks like. See the pad. He gets up behind. He's going to pick up DKR. He caught DKR lacking. Here comes the defib. All of a sudden, Vladdy Gang are back to full strength. It's a 3v1. D's, can he hold on? He does not. Vladdy Gang getting the wipe onto Biscuit Eaters. Going to get the flip here. A lot of time wasted. Honestly, no real time for Biscuit Eaters to push this again. That's kind of just it for Cashout 1. Very quick, very simple. And probably hang out for just a couple seconds longer, but 4 seconds until spawn. This thing's kind of done for. I'd go ahead and start resetting mid if I were Biscuit Eaters. Try to get position. We saw how much map control Vladigan had there. It was pretty dominant. Ezzy getting some damage in onto Jolly. Starting to pad up. They decide, yeah, we do want to fight this instead. Vlad falling. Xfro taking a bunch of damage, down to 2 bar. Jolly full strength now, though. D's also down to only 3 bars. Definitely some injuries, some flesh wounds, if you will. D's health regen now kicking back in. Does get reset, though, by the 93R shots. He's going to wait basically like 25 seconds for that to kick back in. 5 seconds left on Vlad's timer. Remember, teams have 3 coins, which is honestly a lot for final round. Yeah, we see Vlad go ahead and use it. No reason to take it with you. Go ahead and coin in. They're on the advantage.
I'm going down there.
Extra holding him back, getting some great shots in with the 93R. Barely any recoil on that thing. Nice recoil control. Gonna tap the box.
Glitching things up.
I'm going up there. I'm going down there. I'm going down there.
Looks like they might be setting up to try to plug this into A. Ezzy taking a bunch of damage, down to half health. D's still full, along with DKR. Xfro hitting the flank. Here he goes.
Glitching things up.
Waiting. He doesn't know that DKR is right there. He has no idea that DKR is right there. Gets the ping on Jolly. DKR.
Looks like they're gonna try to cut Jolly off.
Gotta reload.
Yeah, I think so. I think they're going to play for the pick on Jolly. I don't know. They seem a little torn on what they want to do here. I think they do need to start committing to something. They have kind of played pretty idle this map. Bernal does have that effect, to my opinion, where it feels a little too open to know what's going on, but at the same time, it's really close. Nice pick on Vlad there, though. Everybody on Biscuit Eaters kind of low on health at the moment. Ezzy, D's, and TK are all below half health. Ezzy, health regen started to kick in, but unfortunately gets reset again by Xfro. Every single time they start regenerating health, he just seems to find a burst to cancel it once again. And we're back in kind of the same situation where Cashout is like a quarter of the way done. No real push has really happened just yet out of Biscuit Eaters. Vladigan playing out of space, getting a lot of info. We see the pings coming out. Holding that red barrel, probably looking for a drop or at least just some damage. Huge restraint there, not throwing the red barrel, giving away positioning just yet. Attempted flip coming in. Ezzy, unfortunately, taking a bunch of damage, down to 3 bars. Drops all the way to the bottom. Chaos taking a bunch of damage as well. Jolly full health. No damage really coming in on the side of Biscuit Eaters. H plus already come in. Xfro did get picked, but Jolly managed to get the cleanup there. Full strength. And we're in the same situation where this is going to be about 3/4 done by the time Biscuit Eaters even spawn in. I really don't know that they're even going to have a valid attempt at this, especially when you winch it down into the floor like that and you have all this height. It's going to take a little bit of a miracle, I think, for Biscuit Eaters.
Ducky, to answer your question,
Yes.
yes.
Biscuit Eaters starting the dive ball. They're having some initiative here. It's just not enough time. I don't even think they have time to steal it right now. Yeah, D's in the open, gets pinched. That is a wipe, pretty much. That's it. Vladigan taping map 1. Cody, what do you think Biscuit Eaters need to do here?
And so, they're getting picks. They're honestly able to hold their own quite well. The problem is I think, the quickness to their approaches, right? Like you said, by the time they're even getting to the cash box, Vladigan's banked it, and it's like a quarter.
Okay, interesting.
Next it's Vlad's turn, right?
Yeah. App. Okay, Skyway Stadium coming in. Get a quick ready check and let's go. All right. All right, looks like map 2 is going to be Skyway. This was the pick of Vladi Gang. So, but going to what you were saying, I felt like Biscuit Eaters just did not look very confident at all in that. They played extremely slow. It seemed like they were just kind of like hoping for one perfect push and then that it would take too much time to actually allow the steal to come back. They are playing with a fill now, which is obviously makes things more difficult, especially mid-tournament. So yeah.
Right. No, I totally agree with you. If they can just like speed up their commits, you know, work a little bit more faster as a team, might see some win here.
Yeah, absolutely. So here we go, map 2. Biscuit Eaters playing for their tournament life. Actually, I take that back. They will have a chance for 3rd place. Let's see what can happen here. Up again, Vladi Gang immediately tapping box, showing no brakes at all gas. See Jolly take a lot of damage there. D's lining up damage, trying to see what he can do with the M60, which we have not really seen any of, I feel like, today. DKR taking a bunch of damage, down to half a bar. Ezzy, 2 bars as well. Vlad does actually drop. D's getting some damage in with the M60, managed to clean him up. The res, I believe, is coming in. D's taking height now. Great play out of Biscuit Eaters, taking height away from Vladi Gang. They are going to chase here. I don't know if sending the M60 after light is necessarily the best chase option, but we are seeing that the box does get thrown. It looks like, I think it fell off the map, so it's probably going to respawn right back on top. Ezzy caught down below, takes a bunch of damage. Here we go, Chaos getting a bunch of damage in as well. It's currently a 2v2, now a 1v2. D's 2 bars of HP, just kind of playing his life. I think it's probably best to, yeah, play for the wipe. Good idea.
To answer a quick question from iRoy, they start as cash-out games, and so we get through 4, and then it goes to final round based off of those.
Yeah. Yeah, so we had a group stage. The top 2 from each group, we had 4 groups in total. So the top 2 from each group now made it to the bracket stage, which is what we are in now. We are currently in round 2. This is map 2 of the first part of round 2. So.
I'm being glitched. I'm going down there.
Oof. Rough damage there. Vlad takes some nice pike shots onto Chaos. Winch not quite in time. Chaos, I think, does make it out of there. He's getting cleaned up by Bro. Jolly with the Lewis gun, cleaning up Chaos. Team Vladi Gang currently holding possession. Box can be a little over halfway done by the time we get Biscuit Eaters back up. Is he looking for a push on the outside here? I don't know if they saw him just yet. Surely they see him when he actually crosses around the cabin here. Glitch Grenade is going to get them some intel. Once again, they're just kind of taking their time, but Chaos is peeking. As he jumping into just an absolute ski shoot, does get cleaned up really quickly. D's the last one remaining from Biscuit Eaters. He just dropped as well. That is pretty much it for Cashout 1. Vladi Gang with the advantage.
Sam, do you think Biscuit Eaters has any chance of making it out of here?
Biscuit Eater's team coordination seems to be pretty low at the moment. I do think the fill really has made a difference for them in a negative way. I mean, it kind of happens, though. That's just how it is, right? So, I mean, Vladi Gang, very, very strong team, filled with very good players. They've definitely been playing together for a while. And, I mean, the comms are probably just there, whereas I really think Biscuit Eaters are trying to figure things out on the fly, which is just always a rough situation. I mean, we see that everywhere. PHL, doesn't matter. See a new team kind of put together. This is just kind of what happens. So, does he see him?
I don't think so.
No, he doesn't. He does not see him. Oh, no. And Chaos gets cleaned up. Man, unlucky there. I would be curious to know if Jolly is on controller and was looking for aim assist on the cloak there. Actually, now I'm thinking about it, but I'm not sure. Anyways, 2v1, D's full health, but his team, unfortunately, on the respawn timer at this moment. Doesn't look like he's really playing for the coin. I think he's just kind of running forward here. Box is stuck on top of the building. Here comes the winch. Here comes the cleanup, and that's a wipe, putting him on a full 25-second timer yet again. Gang going up top, going to try to grab the box and run it. We see X-Fro already grabbing it. He's going to take it over to the offices at Cashout C.
I'm going down there. I'm going down there. I'm going down there. Enemy up there. Let's get airborne.
Jolly getting massive amounts of damage with the RPG there. Chaos does drop, unfortunately, as he is all that's left on as he decides to jump off the map. Another wipe. They're going to try to regroup, I think, one more time. This cash out is going to be just under halfway by the time they come back up. They do have 1 to 2 pushes, depending on how fast they play, but with the pace of play that they've been doing, I would argue that this is probably that last push.
I'm gonna go down to there. I'm going down there. Straight through. Down there.
I'm reloading. Dematerializing.
All right, here we go. Ezzy pushing up. They're showing some conviction here. They're showing a good amount of pace. Just need to group together. Chaos already dropping, unfortunately. 2v3. Vlad holding the room. He's going to see you with the pike as soon as you run through. D's falling as well. Ezzy, all that remains on Biscuit Eaters. Ezzy deciding to wipe again. I don't think there's enough time to actually push this time. I do think that pretty much secures it. It's going to be a miracle play if it happens, at least. So.
Deleted. No attachments left.
We can hear the crowd already chanting in game. We're going to hear the countdown in a second. There's definitely no time. Yep, that's the 7-second mark. No time, unfortunately, and this is where we say goodbye. Well, not goodbye to Biscuit Eaters. They actually will make it down to the lower bracket. They will play for 3rd place. So, Vladi Gang taking the win 2-0.
They're casting for the tournament right now.
Oh, man. Sam, it's unfortunate, but it was bound to happen.
Yeah, it
Moving
was.
on, we are now going to determine the people that are going to make out with something, right? They're gonna come out with some monthly bucks from this. So we're gonna figure out what our 3rd place team is.
It's not guaranteed just yet. No, we have one more game to fill out the 3rd place.
Do we still have
bracket.
one more game, really?
Yeah, we have Jubixis and Dojo Foul.
Oh,
The loser of that match is going to play for 3rd and 4th place. So if you are Biscuit Eaters, don't go anywhere. You'll be back in a moment to play. All right, here we go. We got Jubiscus, and I think we have the crowd favorite Dojo Afao at this point. Jubiscus, obviously a titan of a team. It's going to be a difficult battle, but we do have the melee squad, Dojo Afao, who have put on, honestly, a bit of a clinic from what I've seen so far. So I'm very excited to see how this goes. Currently waiting on the lobbies to go. We will start on EU with Jubixis, and then we will jump to NA for Dojo Afao, okay?
Okay. Probably need to remake then.
No, yeah.
Unless I can just change it, can I?
No.
I think you remake, don't you?
No, you have to remake. Ah. My fault. That's on studio.
All right, what teams do we need where?
The Fausters are going to be live wires. Everybody else boundless.
Jube gets first map pick, right?
That is correct.
We should be all right.
Jubixis has chosen to ban Kyoto. And Seoul. What's up, Evelyn? You're good.
All right, looks like we are ready. Heading into Nozomi. Second map will be Fortune Stadium. Gonna be interesting. Cody Cam. W code docs, join it, first come, first serve. If you can find it, man.
I accidentally peeked it earlier.
Yeah, if you can find it, you're welcome.
All right, Jubixis and Dojo Afao, just loading into the map. First impression, Jubixis on paper is the team that probably should take this series. However, I am curious if Dojo Afao continues to play the triple melee comp. It's actually been throwing a lot of teams for a loop. They've won games that, again, on paper, probably shouldn't, if you consider rank. So, which proves the rank does not matter. Not for everything.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, so here we go. Jumping into it now. Box spawn in advantage of Team Jubixis. They do get the touch here. Curious to see how they set this up. They put, I think, a gateway down. Jason already putting in some damage. Wayfowl taking a few hits. Faustus also taking some hits as well. Nothing to be too alarmed on just yet. Bubix also doing some damage. Interesting gateway there, though, I will say. Faustus taking a lot of damage on the cross, but does get through successfully. Fauster probably going to receive a bit of the same. The sledge does come in. Well, that's one winch baited out currently. Both melee players stuck in the corner. Faustus does get cut off from the rest of the team and does get cleaned up. Here we go. And absolutely, honestly exploded by the SA-12. He dove in there with the sword, and the next thing I saw was a double kill. So that was pretty insane. Jubix is going to grab control of this vault here. Should get the plug.
Time to get going. Defend over here.
Now, one thing that's important to notice is they are breaking a lot of zip lines and stuff, which is stuff that is pretty standard, but I think it's really important to point out in this map specifically because there's no medium over on Dojo Afao. So they're going to have a hard time taking height from this team. Glitch Mine is in. They're going to winch it over. Just Asian does have a angle here. The DMAT is also in. Absolute utility dump does get dropped one more floor. Nice job to Dojo Foul. Not taking too much damage there. Keeping calm, cool, and collected. Vixus also taking their time. They're not panicking, not jumping down too heavily, but we expected nothing less. These guys are very experienced. C4 now dropping onto the cash out. It's going to be a lot of damage if they start trying to touch. Wade Foul said, I'm tired of it. Decides he's going to chow. Does not really get any value, unfortunately. Does wind up just turning into a pile of coins. Wait, Faustus trying to do what he can as well. Bubix taking some damage. Obamus does get cleaned up, but that will be the wipe on Team Jubixus. So. Audio is okay, audio is fixed.
They were demonstrating.
All right, here we go. Dojo Foul back up to full strength. We're gonna see what they can change up to make it different. They don't have any time to really contest this cash out. I mean, it is fully locked in. That is 1-0 for Team Jubixus. Dojo Foul dumping the dome shields to make the cross. Very smart util usage. Wade Foul gets in cleanly. Famous going ahead and moving to the vault here. Looks like both teams are. Wade Faust just does get a pick on just Asian though. Meanwhile, Obamus and Bubix both control vaults. Giving a little smooch to the Namatama. We love to see that. Yep. It's good for good luck.
Gotta make sure he's safe.
Yeah, gotta tell her good night before you throw it into the void. Wait, Faust is absolutely kidnapping the vault. Did you see that?
He said, thank you.
Yeah, you hit the pad at the perfect moment and yoink that thing out of the air. That is going to give them some map control. I don't know really if it's going to be enough, but we're going to see here. Foul's still down, unfortunately. 12 seconds to coin, which is not a short amount of time, to say the least, especially against a team like Jubixus, which is this fast. Hard res starting to come in here. And here we go. Jubixus with the steal attempt. It is probably successful. I don't think they're going to have enough time to really drop or do anything. Obamus does get picked, though, unfortunately. He is done for. It is a 2v3 currently.
Taking damage.
Oh. Sledge and swing combo. Luke, this might not be a bad time for Dojo Foul to go ahead for the steal. It looks like they are going to go ahead and do that. Currently 2 up on Jubix at this time. 1 alive now, Obamus versus a full strength Dojo Foul team.
Stick together. Group up. Group up. Threat detected. Up here. Watch out. Up there.
Rez coming in onto Bubix, full strength. Bubix's team at the moment. Full strength Dojo of Foul team at the moment. There is enough time for a touch for just Asian. Sledge is in. Damage has started to come on. Way Foul getting damage where it matters most. Currently a 2v1. Cashout going to be secured by Dojo of Foul. An insane stall out of them. Excellent execution. Cody, I'd say Dojo of Foul may have a chance.
You know, every time I think they've been downloaded, they start doing what I want them to do.
Yeah.
And they're holding their own. I mean, they played that one wonderful. They're just wasting time. Like you said, right? Like a good Reinhardt, you just don't want to be near him. And that's what's happening. They don't want to be near Dojo of Foul at all. So if they just keep it up, it's definitely winnable.
Yeah, I agree. Jubixis is doing a good job of quickly rotating to these vaults and Cashouts and gaining control of the situation before Dojo of Foul can. I think if Dojo of Foul gets the opportunity to actually get in there and, like you said, start swinging, taking space, making basically the entire floor like a danger zone, that is going to work in their favor. But they have to maintain and hold that kind of positioning and map control, which right now they don't have. They do call the audible. They say, yeah, let's go C maybe instead. We see just Asian going ahead and getting involved instead. Kind of downloaded on the play, not gonna lie. Way Faustus gonna go ahead and try to get this plug. Fauster does get left behind quite a bit. He's kind of a doomed situation. They get the plug. Defender bonus is now online. Could not break glitch mine just yet. The entire Jubixis squad just chasing after him. Low-key falling into the trap. Does he get the cleanup? No. You know, that's something a little alarming for Jubixis, I'm not gonna lie. They kind of like chased them and got baited into the stairs, and low-key that almost became a bad situation for them. They almost got turned on. And if I would say so, I'd say if Faustus didn't get picked on the bridge earlier, that might have been a fight win for Dojo of Foul.
Yeah, absolutely. I totally agree with you. Couldn't have said it better myself.
Up here, maintain position.
Disrupting their tech.
I am curious to see how they're going to attempt to hit this cross. I mean, they basically have no choice but to pad. Jubixis obviously knows this. They're going to hold the height and do as much chip as they can along the way. Good lock bolt does connect. We get the hit marker for confirmation. Cashout on the stairs currently. An interesting location for it to be. Red Barrel coming in. I expect nothing else out of the Sledge players other than to destroy the entire map along the way. Jumping on board with Bubix now, looking for any damage. Does not actually connect any of his bursts, surprisingly. Wade Foul getting the cleanup on just Asian. Nice kill there. A nice kill on Obimus. I mean, damn if I say, Cody, this is winnable. Glitch grenade has been disabled. They just need to go future. They can do it. They literally get the steal here. They've got this. Wait, that might be a map win for Dojo of Foul. Oh my god, they might have done it. No, I don't think so. No! Oh, no, dude. As close as you could get. Oh, and ripped out right from under them. Close. I can't believe that happened. Jubixis going up 1-0. Honestly, insane. Yeah, crazy ending. There's no words. I mean, they literally had that. We remake for NA now. I mean, massive props to Dojo of Foul. I thought that map was secured. They were so close. And they weren't even on their own ping, which is, I mean, for players with less experience, I mean, that's something to say the least. Anyways, we are remaking now. Next map will be Fortune Stadium. Cody, do you have any prediction for this map?
I don't know. I mean, we've only really seen Dojo Foul on Skyway. We haven't seen them on Fortune, but Fortune might be the map for them. At the same time, it might not. It's really hard to rotate. There's the open gaps. So I'll have to just see it in action, to be honest with you.
Yeah, absolutely. The Way Boys go to the bottom. We're just waiting on Way Faustist currently.
Just want to say thank you again to all the people that have been hanging out and supporting the stream. It has been a ton of fun. It's fine. It's great to finally see it, coming to light. We've been working on this for a while, so I'm just happy to be here. If we are all ready, we can load into the second map.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Loading in. Fortune Stadium. Mixes secure this map, and they secure at least second place in the tournament. Dojo potentially taking us to a map 3. So excited to see what comes out of this. It's a very, very close series. We saw Dojo Foul almost pull out the incredible comeback last map. I mean, if I'm them, I'm fired up. I mean, you got to believe that there's more than a chance here. There's a real possibility of you actually running this lobby. So here we go, jumping on forward. Once again, Jubix is starting out the gate as hot as possible, trying to get control of Vault. I mean, they waste no time. They tap it immediately. Ovimus standing on height, putting 2 goos down. Has a very high height advantage. He has no idea that they're actually under him, though. But this is going to be a hard position to take for the Dojo Foul boys.
I'm going down there.
Move to Cashout Station B.
And here they go, Dojo Foul. A gravity cube actually coming in. The full melee counterplay is now on gravity cube. Definitely going to cause some trouble for Dojo Foul, to say the least. Box being picked up by Ovimus, thrown into the zip. Almost gets pulled off the map. Does he get pulled off the map? A nice goo to stop them in their tracks. Here they go. Faustus getting in on the action. He says, "You're not getting away from me, not without some value." Gets the value. 2v2 hard res coming in. Decides to cancel that. Jasasian going down. Bubix, only one left. Maybe looking for a defib. Is that Seal 40?
It is.
That is a Seal 40. Interesting. Hey, Bubix hitting the res on Ovimus. Faustus, barricade, blocking a lot of the CL40 shots here. We can see that he is just being chased down by Dojo Foul. Drops all the way to the bottom, does a good job kiting. Dojo Foul saying, yeah, go ahead and kite. I'm going to go ahead and hit the steal here. Look at this. Gets the steal. C4 now detonated. That's one less piece of util they got to worry about for the moment. Sledge coming in. The overhead does connect. Ovimus low enough. 1 HP does die to Way Foul here. 2v3. Way Foul getting the cleanup on Bubix. Station, the only one that's left up top. Way Foul sliding out of there. Only taking a couple shots. Nothing too scary just yet.
I'm surprised we haven't seen Double Barrel or even M11 from this team. I mean, running the X354 isn't necessarily a bad gun per se, but when you're dealing with this close range, I mean, I'd play right into it, right?
Yeah. This is a great heads-up play out of Jason. I don't know if you saw where he planted that gateway to start with, but look at this. Quick rotate back into this fight. Here we go. Full speed ahead. Goo blocking the doorway. Nothing to really punch through it. Glitch nades going out. Here comes the start of the steal. Jason standing on top. Fox does not get dropped. Instead gets winched in. He is currently 2-bar. Jubix is kind of falling apart. I'm not going to lie. Dojo and Foul look freaking dominant right now. That's all I can really say. These guys are kind of locked in. Dojo Foul getting the first cash out, advantage to them, 1-0 on the map. Down 1 map currently. They need this map to keep their tournament alive. Otherwise, they will go to third for the match for third place. But they're playing awesome so far, especially on this map. They seem to really have some confidence about them. Gravity Cube providing a lot of value here, along with the CL40. It's just kind of got him stuck in a corner. And that's a wipe on Dojo of Foul. Jubixis getting control of the vault. They are going to go for C, it looks like, the plug, which I don't really know if either of these cash outs are really more ideal for this team. I feel like that's kind of the thing with Fortune Stadium is the map is a lot closer in quarters. There's a lot more destruction, things like that, which I think are going to work out a lot better for the double sledge team. But we'll see. They are dropping it out into the open. Smart play by them. It does get them out of a scary situation where if the sledges start swinging while steal is happening.
Watch out, up there. Moving.
Fauster going up a little too high. Didn't mean to wind up on this floor. Unfortunately, looks like Faustus is going to get caught.
Going over there.
Holds the goo. Doesn't decide to actually throw yet. Smart play. Does not fully secure himself off of the team. Back to full strength. 3v3 currently. See what they can make happen. We've seen these boys pull off a miracle. And I believe that they can do it again. Hitting the goo play. We've seen this out of Jubixis before. The winch, or not the winch, the lock bolt landing directly on there. Wait, Faustus saying, get back over here. Winches him into him, takes him out. That's Ovimus down now. 2v3 situation. Fauster taking some damage, but the H+ coming in to get him back up. We have Precision on the other side of the map, currently protecting Cashout. Winch pulling it back indoors. This is the situation you want to be in if you are the Foul fellas. The flip coming in for Dojo of Foul. They do get cleaned up. Fauster, the only one remaining, just needs to place a stall here. Goo thrown in his face. He's not going to be able to stop this. That's probably the wipe there. Currently 1-1. We can assume that this cash out does get secured. We see Jubixis already working on the reset here, getting mid-map control. I think they understand how much map control matters for them against this team. The melee only loadout is really causing problems if you get out of position. So gonna see Just Asian is over there by the vault. He hasn't dropped gateway, I don't think, just yet. Because the box has not been tapped. He might get caught by the Foul boys. We're gonna see here.
Enemy up there.
Nice wedge coming in onto Ovimus. Does get the pick. Dojo of Foul currently on the advantage. 3v2 situation. We're going to see Just Asian go ahead and try to tap the vaults here. Get it started. Vault almost completely open. They do drop it low enough to where I guess the gateway actually never even deployed. Yep, Dojo foul, now running it away from Jubixis. This is a very smart play. They just need to get the plug over the D, but unfortunately Jubixis are going to be up here. They decide to drop it. Good play there. Ubix down below with that CL40. Probably looking to get a height advantage. Does get it. He gets seen. He's getting chased. He's down. Ubix does fall, but he does get traded out by Obamus. Just Asian also here. They are all three going to be stacked on top of each other. Faustus starting to take the stairs out, trying to see what he can do to cause mayhem. The sledge is absolutely swinging everywhere. Obamus dropping 1v3 Faustus versus Bubix and Just Asian. Faustus getting cleaned up by Bubix. That is a wipe for Jubixis. Cashout's still in control of Dojo Foul though. They might... No, they did not get defender bonus, unfortunately, so 10 seconds left until they spawn back in. They do have another push. This is really anybody's match. Jubixis is going to look to winch this out into the open as much as possible. It does hit the jump pad.
That deposit, not theirs anymore.
Gravity Cube stall coming in. This is definitely probably the strongest play they can have. They all have height. This is going to become an absolute blender for the Dojo Foul boys. They're looking for what they can. I don't think they're going to really find much here. I think time is dwindling away. Crowd's starting to get loud, which means we are running out of time. Lockbolt does connect. That's honestly going to be it, I think. Well, Faustus starting to stick. They get it! Oh my god, they get it!
Oh my god. Oh
Dojo
my god.
Foul managed to pull off the insane steal again, and this time it was not retaken. That is insanity. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. We are at a tied series. Which means we have to coin flip. And the flip is heads. It's going to be EU servers, Jubixis pick.
We're on it right now, I think, right?
Yeah, we are. Yeah, so it needs to be EU. Dude, these guys just do not go down. Oh my god. I really kind of thought it was over. I was like, man, they're holding between the both bounce pads. Jubixis was just bouncing between pads and just holding that length. And Faustus just decided to go for it, stuck it with, I mean, there's no telling how little of time there was left. Like, it had to be milliseconds.
Yeah, I don't know how they pulled that off. That was genuinely insane. I thought it was over. I was a little sad.
I know, I was too. It's crazy. So we did flip a coin. We are on map 3. It went heads, which is going to be in favor of Team Jubixis. They are on the top. Yep. And they will get map pick on EU servers. What's up, Fenny? Yeah, I saw your Switch. Sorry, we're kind of locked in the games, but we appreciate it. Yeah, we really been trying. The graphics.
What's what behind me? What? That over there?
Best map in the game. Okay. All right. Skyway. Dojo can crush on Kyoto. There's always a winch coming for you. I think that is literally why Jubixis banned it. So, there we go.
Man, I don't know how to feel right now.
Oh, I don't either. I really want to see them pull this off. I'm going to be honest. I want nothing more than Dojo Foul to pull this upset off, because this is an upset.
I agree.
All right, here we go. And now we're seeing actually Dojo Foul take a play out of Jubixis. They are playing aggressive. I mean, they immediately went for touch here. I feel like they've got a new spark of confidence behind them. They've already looked confident, and now they really, I mean, are playing a lot faster. Asian getting some damage in. That is a good pick. Wave Faustus does drop. 3v2. Wave Foul. Looking for a cleanup on Bubix. If he can get it, does not. The winch does come in. 3v2. Still, Wave Fauster getting rezzed up by Wave Faustus. Oh, sorry, vice versa. Fauster and Faustus, the hammer duo, looking to see what opportunities they can make. Potentially a pick. It does look like Jubixis is going to go ahead and back out, though.
Bro, doing to the shack, bro? Dang.
Saying.
Chill out, dude.
Relax, relax. All right, here we go. Jubixis do have the plug. They are going to have a little bit of a defender bonus at the beginning of this. They also do have the height advantage. We know that this is kind of a difficult cross to hit. It makes sense that they pick Skyway against the team that they've been playing against with all the melee. You know, it's going to be a little difficult to close all the gaps. Trying to get what damage they can. Every single tick of damage they get early matters because it's less that they're going to have to deal with once these guys are in their face. But you better believe Dojo Foul is just going to run it down in your face the moment they get. So here they go, traveling like an absolute pack.
Going over there.
I think they're going to try to hit a steal here and make them come down to them. Here we go, just Asian. Dropping in the glitch, no connection. Fauster starting to move around, playing a bit slowly, looking for any damage he can get. Does not find any. Instead, gets shot a couple times by the 93R of Precision. Faustus, lock bolt reloaded. There is a mine down there. I can't tell which one it is. It's probably a pyro. There's also a glitch mine right here. Breaking over the wall, cutting off one less rotate. A lot of neutral fight happening. Not too much just yet, but when it happens, it's going to explode, I imagine. Foul, 1 HP. Health regen kicking in. Faustus getting involved in the mix. He's kind of fighting alone. Not a lot there to help him. Huge detonation from what I'm guessing was a pyro mine, it looks like, going off. Fauster, the last one alive, does get cleaned up by Obamus. And just like that, that is Cash 1 secured. Advantage, Jubixis. Pretty fortunate spawn, I would say, for Jubixis, or Vault 2 as well. They did a good job of getting back to middle. They're going to take height. Luckily for Dojo Foul, they do spawn kind of close as well. Everybody's kind of nearby. Vixis is going to be on the height, though, which is going to make things a little difficult for Dojo Foul, but they're going to try their best here. See them taking the mid steps, going to try to take this height off of them, breaking the rails that they can along the way. Way foul, making it across safely. Does get his team healed up as well. Pike shots coming in from Bubix, though. Does get the cleanup on him. Currently a 3v2. Faustus taking a bunch damage. Fauster falling. Faustus last alive again. Does get a cleanup on Obamus. Faustus does fall, unfortunately. Another wipe. Dojo a foul. Vixus, control the vault. Gonna look for a plug here. I'm assuming they're gonna plug B. It's a very open area. It makes a lot of sense for them with their current loadout. This is gonna be a tough situation for Dojo foul. I'm not gonna lie. This is definitely difficult, to say the least. All right, plug is in. Here we go. Dojo foul. Beginning of Alderete. Massive block bolt off rip. Winch coming in as well. And here goes Way foul. Does not connect on the first swing. Gets his team healed up here. Way Faustus, unfortunately, it does fall. Way foul also falls. Fauster. Winch shut down. Vixus. Another wipe. Cody, what do you think Dojo foul need to change up here? They've gotten wiped, I think, 3 times in a row pretty quickly. Not seeming like too much of a dog in the fight at the moment.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what happened. I feel like this isn't the, Dojo foul I saw earlier. And I'm wondering if it's just, maybe they got downloaded. Maybe they need to change it up. They always look for the lock bolt, and now they expect it, right? They're shooting it immediately. They're all looking at it. They're probably calling it out. That's what it seems.
Yeah. Oh, audio is helicoptering. Sorry about that. Audio decided to helicopter. We love Discord. Yeah, I do feel like this is a bit of a download. I don't think there's any time to push this. That's kind of it. A unfortunate conclusion to this series. Jubixis, I don't want to say they've won it because I've seen miracles happen out of this team multiple times on every map so far. But I do think they flat out just don't spawn it in time. I think it's finally curtains for them, at least.
I think they've ran out of miracles, Sam.
Yeah, I think they cashed in their final chip, and it's time to roll a 7. And I think that's just what happened. But great game. Great series entirely out of them. If you could tell them that there's the 3rd place game, they can just stay in here. All right. So moving on to our 3rd place match, we have the 2 losers from round 2, Biscuit Eaters and Dojo of Foul. So we're going to continue to watch them on screen. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we can do that. Okay. Never mind. We will be watching the upper finals.
Is it EU and NA, or is it just EU?
It's EU.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, so we're going to be watching Lottie Gang against Jubixis. Going to go ahead and get them in here.
What team do we want them on?
Vladi Gang on top team. All right, guys, this is the finals for upper bracket. Winner of this takes home $10 in multi-bucks per player. Loser takes home $5 each. Okay, they're GAing Kyoto, banning Seoul.
Who's picking first here?
Vlad. Monaco. Five hours and still going strong. I know it's been a marathon. Thank you to all of you who have been hanging out with us. Thank you also for bearing with us during the downtime. We are getting map picks at the moment. And then choose Vegas Stadium. All right, here we go. Loading into Las Vegas Stadium. We're going to be having Laddie Gang facing off against Jubixis. Once again, this is your grand finals. It's a best of 3. We decided to go ahead and do this so we can get the EU kids to bed. Let's jump in.
EU kids to bed. I need to go to bed.
I'm
4.
saying
I'm tired.
7 o'clock. I'm tired. All right, seeing a lot more standardized loadout here. XP54, F-Car, and SA-12 on the side of Vladigang. Look to be probably about the same. Over on Jubixis, this is a light, medium, heavy lobby for both teams. No crazy tomfoolery, I think, here. Here we go. Spawn advantage on Team Jubixis, I'd say. They do spawn a bit closer. They also have height. I'm curious to see how they play this. Now, we've seen Vladigang a lot of time. Both these teams, honestly. Especially Vladigang, though. I feel like go extremely aggressive towards the vault taps. That could have been because they wanted the games to end faster. I'm curious to see if that's the case for this one. But here we go. Facing off now. Vladi taking a bunch of damage. Does wind up getting healed back up from that H+.
Enemy over there.
Xfro and Jolly kind of on the flank here.
Enemy spotted.
They are spotted. Barricade placed and picked back up. Smart tech there by Jolly. H+ back in. Looking to close the gap here. He is running that SA-12. Wants to make sure he can close it. Vlad taking damage from Bubix. Obemus taking damage as well. Obemus falling. Vlad falling. Jolly down. Bubix just Asian alive against Xfro. Xfro getting a pick on Asian. Just Fro versus Bubix. Bubix getting the clean kill on Xfro. That is a wipe for Team Vladi Gang. Jubixes are going to have the moment now to go ahead and tap that vault. It has not been started yet, so they probably are going to have to spend another fight defending it.
Watch out, down here.
Reloading.
Move to Cashout A. Cashout A, let's go.
Here we go. Vladi Gang starting to move the box already. What was that? That was crazy. Anyways,
Enemy spotted.
moving over. Gonna get plugged into A here at any moment. Plug is in.
Enemy down there.
Vladi Gang
I'm going up.
starting to push towards this.
Watch out there. Enemy spotted up there. Throwing goo grenade.
Disrupting their tech. Going to the jump pad. Took a hit. Teleport here.
Big kills on the Vlad. Jubix. Only one alive left on Jubix. Does get wiped.
Great try.
Yeah.
This is
Vladi Gang gonna get the flip here.
Environment hack.
Winch pulling it out into the alley.
Jump pad deployed. Reloading.
Jubix is back in. Gonna start making their push. Not sure what they're gonna do. Looks like they're taking height here.
Okay. Spotted an
Jolly surely spotted them.
goo grenade set.
Environment hacked.
Got a contested.
Removing all.
I think we're gonna start seeing the steal attempt happen here. It is under the stairs there. It's this running out of time if they're going to actually make a steal attempt. They know that the fight is going to drop to them, so they need to start sooner rather than later. Here we go. Fight does drop down. Xfro trying to get some damage in while he can. Does get it in. Xfro. Last alive for Vladi Gang, but secured.
Let's go to Vault 2.
Vladi Gang. 1-0 currently. Thanks, Finny. Catch you later, bro.
4 revives. Still standing. What are they made of?
Vixes have already tapped vault. They're going to continue to hold height like they do. They're going to force Vladi Gang to push into them. Vladi taking on top of the zip line here on Fremont Street. Does get some damage in. Obamus taking a bit of chip damage. Nothing too much to worry about at the moment. Falls off the corner. Now, this is an interesting position to be in. I don't know if he's going to be able to recover.
Enemy spotted. Up there.
Nice RPG. The winch does not connect. Currently 2v2. Vlad, Fro versus Bubix. Obamus. Vlad getting the defib on Jolly to bring him to a 3v2. Obi starting to try to look for this revive here. I don't know if he's actually going to commit. It looks like he's going to have to fight this out instead.
Defend there.
I believe Bubix was
I'm going
spotted
down there.
by Jolly there. It's a lot of neutral fight happening.
Gateway going out. Let's reposition.
Moving.
Up there. Clear a path through.
Relocating. Enemy over there.
Steel cat down B. I'm going up there.
Gonna use
Enemy
that zip
up
line.
there.
I'm gonna use that zip.
King's coming in like crazy. Obamus getting ran up on from behind, though. Get some damage in on Jolly. Vladi Gang as well. diving him. That's a pick on Obamis. Bubix down almost to half health. Bro, last alive though for Bloody Gang. Bro, trying to hit the reset button here. I think he's just going to wait for some coins to come in. 15 seconds, not really a short amount of time per se.
Can we talk about how it's already in the Cashout?
Yeah. That's what I was going to say. I was like, it's not a ton of time between that and also the respawn timer. We see Cashout now reaching halfway. Vixus looking to tie things up with the secure. Putting in some damage. Bubix taking some of that damage. Down 4 bars. Nothing too alarming just yet. A lot of these fights I feel like just haven't been really that involved. It's been a lot of chip damage, a lot of neutral time. Now the fight's starting to erupt. It's on the last steal. The winch claw does not connect from Jolly. Does look for damage. Does get the pick on Just Asian. Starting to try to stick this now. Bloody Gang, if they manage to stick this steal, they do secure map 1. He's trying to stick it. He does get it. That is the wipe. 1-0. Bloody Gang.
Do you see any, kind of apparent sort of maybe misplays that are happening? Or what do you think caused them to lose that there?
I think it's just that situation of like, I mean, we know that like high-level EU players typically play a bit slower, right? Like, we know that they take their time with their pushes. They really calculate them, and then things kind of like erupt like once or twice, and that's kind of it. Like, you even probably noticed just listening to me like try to cast this. There's not a lot to talk about. Like, they're just kind of like, oh, he shot him. He put some damage in. Like, okay, and then that's kind of it. Like it just isn't really a massive play. I think pace of play maybe needs to come up just a little bit faster, or just go ahead and start sending it on some of these fights. Yeah. My dog is starting to bark. He's ready for dinner. Yeah, I may have to step away during this map to feed him if he keeps getting overly excited, I guess is the word. Anyways, joining on to map 2, Cis Horizon Advantage Bloody Gang. This is the grand final. Team to finish or win this series secures $10 in multi-bucks, courtesy of Embark. Second place, $5, courtesy of Embark.
By the way,
huh?
Per person.
Per person, yeah.
Yeah. No, I just wanted to let it be known.
Yeah, per person. Yeah. Massive shout out to Embark. Thank you so much for helping us fund this event. Takes a big weight off of our shoulders. So let's go ahead and get into the action here, right? So Ubixus, go ahead and spawning in. They're gonna have that positioning on Vault 1, courtesy of spawns.
Enemy spotted up there.
X-Pro looking to put in some damage. Once again, like I said, there's a lot of these kind of like mid-range to far-range fights. They try to chip what they can, but you don't see anybody really over-committing for a fight just yet. That's kind of what we're seeing now, Nobody's really full sending it. Unless they're Jolly. He gets blown up. Vlad getting the trade, though, on Bubix.
I'll get you back on your
2v2. Teams are going to reset. I don't think a lot's going to come out of this. Obi just kind of drops again. X-Pro dropping. Jolly dropping. Vlad also getting wiped. Team Jubixis taking the first fight and taking the first vault. Well, I take it back. Maybe they do wind up committing that fight, you know?
Somebody's hungry.
There, defend.
Good winch out into the open. Jubixis definitely have positioning here. It's going to be much more beneficial for them to hold. Vladigang do have a mountain to climb when it comes to a retake here. You see Vlad already taking some damage. X-Pro definitely separated from his team, trying to draw attention. Interesting enough, seeing an APS turret coming in. I know this is something that we see in EU on occasion. The cleanup coming in on Just Asian and Obamus, and the wipe on Bubix. Vladigang, a quick wipe there, gonna get the flip. He'll probably retake height, I imagine, and then rinse and repeat. Looking to winch it out a bit further, makes the vantage point a little bit easier to hold. Also removes vantage from where X-Pro is currently standing. Makes it a bit harder to contest from there, so. It's going to force Jubixis to actually push into them more. You see the pings coming in. They're already taking shots on Bubix. Ooh, and an unfortunate spawn in the planetary. The APS turret does come down from Jubixis. Again, gets picked back up immediately, though, by Bubix. There we go. Obamus dropping, taking a bunch of damage. I don't know if he was looking for a steal attempt there or not. We watch Bubix also go down. It looks like he maybe missed the ledge a little bit from where he was trying to land. Does get up here, does a bunch of damage into Vlad. Currently a 2v3. Obamus getting the steal here. Here comes Jolly. Does get the witch in. Okay, nice pick on Bubix. Just Asian versus Fro. This is all that's left. The APS turret does not block the glitch nade. Oh, and a nice 1v1 out of X-Fro. He's going to get the flip again? Maybe? No, he does not. Jubixis, map advantage up 1 cash currently. So close. Jubixis is starting to hit the setup here. I don't know if it's gatewayed or not. I'm assuming it is by how far they're playing off, but we know how punishing this can be if you get a glitch in there and turn that off. So, oh my god, X-Pro getting absolutely ripped by Just Asian.
Threat detected.
Bro brought back up. It's at half health. He's honestly getting beamed pretty hard. Vlad getting nice pick on Just there. Vlad also getting a second one on Bubix, actually. Does finally get traded by Obamus. Obamus taking some heavy damage. 2v1. Not much of a winnable situation, but never counted out. And there is the wipe. Vladigang getting control of the cash out. It is close to C already, so they're going to get an easy plug here. I'm curious to see if they set up a blue wall up above. It's something that we see a lot of players do on this map, especially for this cash out. So curious to see how they set up for this fight.
Enemy up there. I'm going over there.
Go for a steal on speed. Moving. Relocating. Moving.
Jubixis is playing really quiet, really slow, not trying to give away any info. The DMAT is out. I don't think Vladigang is probably going to hear any of this. I think they're far enough away to where they don't actually hear it. We see X-Fro not really moving into action just yet. He's probably heard some footsteps now. Here comes the steal attempt. Glitch nade coming in. APS turret actually in place, though. Bro dropping bottom. Tusky cleaned up by Bubix, though. Bubix getting winched in. Bubix drops. Obamus getting a bunch of damage in. Tusky cleaned up. Oh my god, Vladdy gang. They did not have the health advantage in that fight, and yet still managed to somehow squeak that one out. Insane plays out of Jolly and Vlad. And this might be enough to actually tie up the map. I'm not sure Jubixis is actually going to commit to another fight here. They'll probably poke, see if an opportunity arises, but more than likely, we're going to be going to another cash out. So, here we go. Jubixis spawned back in. We do see the pace of play picking up out of them. They might try to go for this. Winch pulling in. Goo is on. D-mats are in. Kick is not in. 1-1. We are a tied game here. Vladdy gang looking to close this out. If they do, they secure first place for the entire event. Otherwise, we go to a map 3.
If it bleeds, it's probably already gone.
Spotted an enemy. I'm gonna go down there.
Nice ping-ponging of the ball, moving it around with them.
Reloading.
This agent picking up Jolie. X-Fro and Vlad still up on Team Vladdy gang. Rez is not in yet. I'm not sure if they're going to stick it. Trophy is actually out in the open. It's way more out in the open than I thought, so they probably don't actually attempt for this. Nice shots out of Bubix here to keep the light at bay. Vlad got caught kind of lacking a little bit. X-Fro. All that remains for Team Vladdy gang, the respawn timers are very out of sync from each other. Not quite sure what the play is here. Watch Jolly go ahead and coin back in. 14 seconds remain for Vlad on the coin timer. Gives Team Jubix a ton of time. Gets set up. Burn some time off the cash out timer. X-Fro getting a pick on Just Asian. Now it's 2v2. Vlad hits the koi button. He's back in. 3v2. Still need to wait for Vlad to catch up to the team. He does get a pretty close spawn. Slightly cut off, but not too much. X-Fro just kind of waiting. I'm sure they're waiting for Vlad to get here, and then they will capitalize on the steal attempt. Insane winch. Here's the drop from the RPG. The goo then gets dropped again. Steal coming in. Successful flip for Vladdy gang. Jolly taking a bunch of damage down, and that is a wipe. Jubix is gonna hit the flip again. Now, normally, I'd say, this might be kind of wraps for the map, but judging by how fast we watched Vladdy gang actually flip that cash out, I do think there's still a chance here. They're just going to have to play really aggressive and really fast. They do spawn out quite a bit. I don't know, actually, if they're going to have a ton of time here, but they're definitely going to give it a shot. Bit too slow out of Jolly. I'm not sure they actually will get there. The dome shield is not going to get there in time. I have the feeling this is going to be it. Yeah, that's it. All right, Jubixis taking map 2, bringing us to 1-1 in your grand final. Cody, what do you think about the map that we just saw?
All right, one moment.
Okay, Bubix picks Nozomi. It's Tails.
Okay, Skyway.
Yep, I got the coin flip right here. Tails, Nozomi.
Right. Sorry, can you go ahead and ask me the question again? I apologize.
Just what do you think? What did you think after that map, and what do you think needs to happen for either team to pull this out?
So we've seen a lot of really slow play, which is not a bad thing, right? You know, they're making a lot of great decisions, both teams, a lot of great plays. I think the biggest thing that's hurting teams is the time that it takes to get an actual fight completed, right?
Right.
A lot of these fights take a really, really long time. And I honestly really am going to say that it's kind of any team's game right now. I feel like they're quite equal skill level. I don't know if any team's really making any misplays.
Right.
It's more of just a coin flip each battle.
It definitely feels like a coin flip each battle. I feel like Vladdy gangs seem to play a little more together and a little more locked in when it comes to strategy, but the fights themselves do wind up being more of a coin flip than anything, especially that last map. I felt like there was a lot of flips per cash out. So I'm curious to see if that keeps up here, but here we go. The fight starting immediately on his own, wasting no time at all. Jolly already down, pretty critical. Does get backed up, does get some H plus coming in. It looks like health regen starting. X-Fro down to half as well. I will say Juvixis look like they're controlling this fight so far. Jolly drops already. Vlad, 3 bars still remaining. X-Fro trying to find a way in. Is not going to find it. That is a wipe on Vladdy gang. Jubixis taking that first fight again. I will say so far, Jubixis seem to have won their first fight. I think every map in this matchup so far, but I know at least the last map in this one. Definitely gives them a bit of a head start. 3 seconds left on the respawn timer for Vladdy gang. Vixis gonna take height here and see what they can do to actually help stall this out. Nice team out of Vlad into the pad. Does he get the beam? He does not. Just picks them up off of Vlad. X-Fro getting cleaned up as well. Jolly, last one standing. Bubix versus Jolly. 1v1 currently. Bubix, of course, having the defib. A res is possible to help neutralize the fight. Could easily become a 2v1. Playing extremely slow as well. We see the walking, taking his time. Vladdy gang getting the revive on X-Fro. They do have time to go for steal here, but we have to say that Jubixis is back up already, which is definitely something to keep in mind. They've already coined all the way back in. Any more time wasted, and they're going to be back on your head, and you really just don't have time for a steal period. So here we go. Vladdy gang starting the steal attempt. You see Jolly up there on the high ground. A nice dome shield lineup from there. Glitches in. Jolly getting the pick on Obamus. Zajan picking up a body. I don't even know which body this is at this point. Here you go, running in X-Pro. Does catch him in the corner. That is a wipe. Vladdy gang now in the advantage. Probably safe to say that they secure this cash out. They're going to be up 1-0. They're only 1 cash out away from winning this whole thing.
Group up on our teammate. Follow your squad mate. I'm going up there.
Okay, come in.
Go, just Asian taking height here. Nobody really making a desperate play for the vault yet, like we see typically. Normally, they're really aggressive about tapping that. Shots being exchanged. Goo Wall comes in to neutralize the fight for a moment. Repositioning starting to happen. Here comes the DMAT. This is a situation to be in if you're Bubix. I'm not sure necessarily if the positioning's the best. Very risky play that could provide a lot of value or very little value at all. It looks like he decided to bail out of it, though.
Relocating.
X-Pro putting in a ton of damage into Obi, but Obi does survive that 2v1 fight. Dome Shield coming in, keeping Obi alive again. Somebody dropping bottom here. Bubix does get cleaned up by Vlad. Vlad, the last one remaining, though, does get wiped. And here we go, Jubixis. Another wipe, gonna grab the vault. Looking for a plug.
You're mine.
I feel like these fights are completely a toss-up, like we said. There's really no predicting. I feel like one team, I'm like, oh, they have higher health. They look like they're doing a lot more damage. And then I look to the side and I realize 2 people have died instantly. And it's been back and forth like that the entire time. These fights are extremely fast-paced.
Going down there.
But fast-paced in the sense of like they're so. Here we go, Jolly climbing up to 2nd level here. They're gonna take the fight from the top down, or at least try to, but they're actually on the same level as Team Jubixis. Move over 1 level. Winch pulled in. Not really much value traded off of it. The Dome Shield came in at the most opportune time. Jubixis have hit the reset button a bit. They're gonna kind of reposition here. They've called for the protection. Looks like they're going full stall. They understand that losing this cash out is just the end of it. That's all that's left. So here we go. Obi gets picked. 2v1. Vlad, the only one remaining on Vladdy Gang, is getting shots onto Bubix. Does get cleaned up. Maybe enough time for one more push out of Vladdy Gang, but it is insanely close. The question is, do you actually push this in hopes that you get the steal and close out the map, or do you play it a bit slower and get the exit picks so that you can have map control going into the final cache? I don't know what the right answer is. I'm not Ruby, but we're going to find out here. We see the gateway setting up here. X-Pro throwing in the gateway now. This team's going to rotate over. It does look like somewhat of a fast hit, but I'm not quite sure that they're set on the objective going for it just yet. Oh my god, Obi with a massive RPG lineup. They had no idea he was there. Gets counter winched. Does drop the goo for the stall. That is a cash for Team Jubixis. We are all tied up. We are literally at the final cash out of our final round match, of our final round of the tournament, of the final central finals tournament. Cash out, crash out 2. Yeah, that. It all literally comes down to this.
Going over there.
They didn't clear the squad, they cleared the scene.
Push for cash out, C.
Seeing lots of pings for C already. Not sure who they're coming from and whether it's they don't want to play for the vault and would rather play for the cash out station or not. It seems like they've already planned ahead on where they're going to run it, probably. So, Jubixis starting the open on the vault already. We did see glitches fly in, so I don't think a gateway is going to be set up just yet. See Jazation kind of nearby, hovering. Like I said earlier, there's a lot of mid fights like this where it seems like shots get exchanged. They kind of look for an opportunity for a pick, but they're not really like devoted to it. Like they're not married to this fight. It doesn't really buy too much value unless they actually get something like that. Advantage now on Vladdy Gang. Vault also in their possession, honestly. They could run this and plug it.
I'm going down there.
Looks like they're trying to decide if they're actually going to plug it or if they want to play for a wipe here instead. Obi taking a bunch of damage. Down to half health already. Bubix and X-Pro got engaged going on over there. Rez is in from Bubix on to just Asian. That's kind of it. Obi is just kind of lurking here, which is an interesting play, I guess. I guess he's waiting for his team to catch up to him, but I'm a little nervous hovering around here. They do see the cross of X-Pro. Jolly spotting them out as well. They know that the intel is. They know where they're coming from. I don't know if they saw the gateway get placed, though. Somebody's on the top of the stairs there. I think it was Vlad. I'm not sure. No, it was X-Pro. He probably saw them. Crouch walking. Quiet push here. I'm telling you, we don't see a lot of calculated pushes like this, I feel like, in Pro League even. You know, yesterday we watched a lot of Final Round, and it was kind of a lot of death balling, and this pace right here is very different from what we normally see. Here we go. The explosive fight happens. Jolly taking a bunch of damage. He drops X-Pro. 2 health remaining. 2 bars remaining. Vlad in critical health as well. Does get cleaned up. X-Pro is all that remains for Team Vladdy Gang. Gonna look for res here. Does get it. Gets it on Jolly. Defib coming in for Just Asian. Vixus back kind of the full strength. Now the health regen's kicked in. They are at full strength. It's currently a 3v2. This is a losing situation for Vladdy Gang. Prevents the steal. That neutralizes the fight. It's now a 2v2. Here comes Obi looking for the res again. The winch coming in. I don't think he got the res off. The counter winch happening. Kind of threw Jolly for a loop there. Obi, critical HP, but the H plus coming in, getting him back up to almost full. You can see the restraint out of X-Pro and Vlad here. They really are just trying to, like, keep that stall in mind. They're looking for picks where they can, but they're not overcommitting and fully sending it like normal. Not much time left at all. I think that might even be it. Steal attempt coming in, and that is it. Vladdy Gang do close it out, I believe. Bubix does not have time, I think, to get there. Does get the clean kill on Vlad, and then finally gets traded by Jolly, and that is it. Vladdy Gang closing out the map and the tournament. They are your first place winners.
Let's go.
Yeah, insane plays out of them. Really did come down to the wire right there at the end. And yeah, so we do have one more match. It is for 3rd place. I'm going to take a quick moment, Cody, to send out codes while people are still online in their chats.
Yep.
And then, yeah, so. Give me one moment real quick. Let me...
No worries. Who are our last 2 teams?
We are going to have Biscuit Eaters and Dojo Foul.
Should we start NA?
Yeah.
For anyone that is in here and is not in the Discord, please join. You can be a part of these tourneys. They're open to anybody, and we love to run them. There's a ton of great people on our server. Just trust me. Joining the Discord, We're almost at 300 members, which is huge, and we'd love to keep running these and giving back to the community. If you are not aware, for future reference, if you are a member or a Twitch sub, you do get double payout for these. Pretty sick.
All right, prizes have been sent out to first place. I've sent code out to second place as well.
Yeah, we will definitely improve for the next one. Probably get a couple more hands involved, so everything's a little bit faster and smoother. But yeah, we still got one more game left, one more set of games, and then we will call it for the day. Who was the team captain of Biscuit?
All right. Yeah, prizes have been messaged out. Biscuit Eater, their captain, give me a second here, was Drift.
All right, let's see if we can try to get a hold of them. If not,
I've messaged him just now.
we might have to give it to them. They are also EU, so I would understand if they called it.
Yeah, thank you, Fro, for playing. VOD will be live. God, can you guys see the sun right now? Oh my God. Okay, glad other people can see this. Yeah, thanks for playing. Thank you for sticking with us. We know this was a long event. It's our first time hosting something of this size, like we've said.
We're gonna cut it down. I think we'll
times.
try to shoot for 3 hours.
Oh,
Otherwise,
definitely.
it's just too long.
Yeah, bracket play will cut down kind of like we did group play. But yeah, thank you again for providing, your gameplay. It was a ton of fun to watch. The VOD will be live here on the channel as soon as we go offline. So yeah, feel free to use it for anything that you like. I think we call it in about 4 minutes. At 45.
Yep, sounds good to me. How'd everyone feel though? Like, since we're settling down, we're definitely going to be looking into. If anybody has any wonderful ideas, there is a channel in our Discord called Feedback. Throw it in there. That's what it's for. We always, are open to it. Yeah, but throw your thoughts in there. Anything you think we can do or any ideas, always welcome.
There's one more potential series of matches. We're waiting to hear back from the captain of that team. It's the third place match. I am skeptical we're probably not going to hear it, which does feel bad. Because I know that they've been waiting for quite a while to play. If they were going to play. But yeah. Feel this
That's
is pretty
fair.
standard?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's definitely like not terribly long. But like from like we definitely do want EU-NA separation, but we need enough teams on each side. So that's why like one pod was EU only and one pod was half-half. We just didn't have enough teams to kind of separate it full ways. But we would like to have it be EU-NA all the way up until like bracket, obviously, because bracket you kind of have to.
Yeah. We in case people are curious, because I mean, we're pretty open people when it comes to like this channel and how we operate things. Like, we're not just like creators, but we also like to provide feedback on our experiences so people can learn from them if they ever want to host their own event. Some things we did was like keep track of region and things like that, and then I during the group stage tried to group everybody by the same region. Unfortunately, today there were some people who thought they weren't going to be able to make it, and so we dropped them. We filled them in with the backfill real quick. And then we got message back saying that they are able to make it. They filled a team for another team of another region, and it was this whole thing. So we winded up getting moved out of where they were, which is EU only, into an NA lobby, which throws everything for a wrench, but it is what it is. The other thing is we did try to kind of scout our S's to make sure people were at least during the group stage playing against people of their same skill level. We're limited with the finals. We only get access to the top 10K people, so pretty much if you're under plat, we don't get any information for you, and even midway through plat, we don't get information. So kind of go with the tools that we're given. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things that we want to improve on. So, but we definitely enjoyed hosting it. I think we're organized enough now to hosting another one where we can make the improvements we need to and not feel like we're scrambling the week of, which was what we did here. So
Exactly.
yeah. With that being said, I haven't received a response. I think I'm good to call it, Cody, if you are.
Yeah, it's not the greatest feeling, but it is what it is.
That is what it is. So Dojo a foul by forfeit will be your third place winners. I will message people now if you're still around by chance in the voice channels. You are not. Way Fauster, I'm assuming you're the one that I've DM'd on Discord. Hopefully.
All right, Sam, shut up. I have something to say. Tomorrow morning, there will be a pod drop. If you guys are interested, check out our podcast. It's pretty sick.
Yeah, Around the Arena. It's our podcast. We're also over on Spotify.
Pretty sick.
But I am going to DM you. Person I was talking about. You will have the codes for your team. Please pass them along. I think they do need to be redeemed today. Possibly. If you have trouble, let me know. I will get it fixed. Cody, we're done.
We are done. I need you to help me
else?
make a thumbnail, and then we're good.
Yeah. You need my help with what?
The pod thumbnail. I'm trying to think of what to do.
Oh, word. Okay. Well, we can do that off stream. But chat, Thank you guys again for playing. Thank you all for hanging out.
Absolutely.
And if you have feedback and you play, let us know in our feedback channel. Anyways, have a good rest of your evening, and we'll see you around the arena.